All right, boys. 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 Got the iced coffee. Got the bang for later. Mm. Jacket's coming off, baby. I bought that jacket like a year ago and I never tried it on more than like once. So I saw it in the closet and I was like, hey, man, I gotta pull this one out. So I start wearing it. All right. Today we're gonna play some Cuseno net decks. We're gonna play some Cuseno net decks today, man. Trying to make my room brighter. It's freaking dark in here. Do any of you guys sleep with without charging your phone? I seem to do this one a lot. My phone's 2%. I started the day. I went to bed around 2 a.m. Um, yeah, I woke up at 10. I did groceries. Came back home. I was feeling all right. Told you guys I would stream to this weekend. I didn't say when. I just said I would. And I was like, you know what? Let's do it on Saturday, not Sunday, because Sunday I'll do homework. Deal? Don't worry, the camera's not staying in the middle. Did I chop all the trees I needed? Yeah, man, we got the firewood put aside. Everything's looking great. I'm in that stereotypical Canadian drip right now. Just so you guys know, I'm doing alright this season, but I tried a lot of stupid decks that just didn't work. We took monsters. If you guys watch my recent videos, I bumped that one to 25. My elves, I got to 2486, and then I lost 2 games in a row, got raged, switched decks, lost a couple more games in a row. So I'm not even going to try to do 25 on this right now. What I'm thinking, though, is I just barely finished placements, and then I played a bunch of Tatterwing off stream, and Tatterwing SY is a very difficult one to get right. So I lost a lot of freaking games. So I feel like we could play it low elo, maybe bump it up a little bit here, and climb obviously above 2400. And maybe that, and then obviously playing a more serious NR deck could get us going. If you're wondering why I'm 2368 with Skellige, I did a lot of stupid things this patch. We tried to do Libby Constructs. I tried to do SK, Golden Necker, Witchers, which was Brick City. Did I lose weight? I probably lost a few pounds. Yeah, because I was packing it on. And, yeah. Now, now I'm just kind of getting out. I'm a little more active. I'm feeling good. Things are kind of getting back to where they should be. But I still want to lose about 20 more pounds, bro. So it's possible. It's possible. It's not unrealistic. Anyways, haven't really done Nilfgaard that much. So I don't know. I'll take a vote. You play an SK. I'll show you what I got if I still got something. I switched from Golden Necker SK Witchers because it was bad. It was just too much bricks to a regular traditional one, and it's been a little bit better, but it's not exactly where I want it to be yet. I'll leave it up to you guys. I'm not playing these top 2 at all. But I'd be down to play maybe one of these 3. So I'll let you guys spam it out for a sec here. I got my net decks up, so if I'm gonna work on some of my old projects, I'll do that. We can maybe tweak something up a little bit. This is kind of like a Tatterwing update. This is where I've gotten it so far, and this is the best version so far. Blind Apothecary is really good for healing and boosting Savola. It's actually insane. Or just a shady vendor. We play a lot into the whole artifact thing, but I've been playing a lot of Avalak this patch. And it's boring. Well, it's not boring, it's just I feel like I've overdone it. I don't want to be like a one-trick Avalak pony, you know what I mean? But Novigrad really shines in this deck, man. So I played this, and I actually had games, like runs where I've won like 3-4 in a row and life was good. But I just didn't feel like it was consistent enough to like just flex the wins to you guys, because it wasn't all sunshine, you know? So I haven't posted that one yet. I've been doing a few things for Firesworn. I tried Devo, like your traditional, wasn't very good. I started kind of going towards like an ND, and I put about 12 games with this one here, and it's okay. So the whole idea here is, you know, engineering off Von Hurst, getting these going, Horston Sr. flipping some tokens, playing some crimes, and getting some good cut-up lackey value. That's interesting. The problem is that it has a lot of, like, AoE damage. It doesn't have a lot of direct, and that's one of the problems that the archetype has. I mean, Gregory's there. I tried to put in Sire Quan because I felt like if I can just have some immediate control, life could be good. But then this just made me want to go in the full direction of Horston Sr. with crimes, with cut-up lackey spam, with paydays, you know? So I haven't published this one either. And then I deleted most of what I got just to free up some space. Here's my Witchers, what I was working on. I figured because I wasn't doing well in long rounds, I felt like we can just go in, aggro the hell out of them, and then get a good Erendite in a short round with like a boost onto something. So I've got the Portal Way into these. We got the Marjoromes off the armor. I've got the Priests to feed into the Adepts. Because I wanted to run Priest, it felt weird running Eskel. I feel like Priest is something I just didn't want to take out, but Eskel would be actually good if we didn't have the Priests. So that's a big thing. But other than that, this was okay. My Golden Necker version went more towards the Bear Witchers and all that sort of like, we're going wide and we're going red. But the aggro version didn't do as much of that. So if you wanted to go that other version, maybe switch leader to Patricidal Fury, throw in these, etc. But that's not what I was looking to do with this one here. I just feel like, is Sunset Wanderers ever played anymore? It is. I play it in a lot of decks that do shuffling. So any sort of like Madoc type of decks that have sappers is really good with Sunset, because you could keep pushing things back. Anything with snowdrops really good for Sunset. The reason why Sunset was played so much before is because when it came out, it was 11 cost. It felt stupid not to play it. Now it's 13. It's not as good, you know? The deck actually has to be built around it, which is nice. Now, again, this is not the final version I'm happy with. There's a reason why you haven't seen the video. For every, like, 3 videos I post this month, guys, there's been, like, 1 that I haven't posted. You know what I mean? I also did something really cool with Golden Necker Witchers with the other series. I was trying some stuff with this one here, which was interesting, you know? So I had that, and I had like Vile the Booster, and you know, all that fun stuff. It was okay. It wasn't great. It was okay. So we got 1 for SY, 2 for SY. How about Sunset and Tatterwing? Sunset was in my first Tatterwing decks that I posted. So if you look at versions from like a year ago, yeah, I was a lot of Tatterwing on that, or a lot of Sunset on that, and then I just felt like You know, there's other options, but yeah, in Tatterwing it could be a good option. The problem with that is that if I was doing Tatterwing with Madoc and I was doing Sappers, then for sure run your Sunset. That's a whole thing. Look. Right? You do... I'm just turning on my brain, guys, so I'm stalling a little bit here. But you do like this type of thing. Right? You get that whole thing going. You know, and then you just throw in whatever bomb you feel like running. I'm building you a deck in 30 seconds here. 2, 2, 2 is fine. Maybe one off of these is fine. And then you go like, okay, we got that, okay. Tatterwing, nice, more of it probably. Okay, done. You know, maybe a heat wave, done. In this deck, Vivian plays really well because you can put her beside 3 good targets. So you go, okay, Vivian, done. You know, you could do your Lara Doran if you want, right? Not necessarily using Frost in this deck, right? It's not really synergistic with, you'd probably want to do just AQ. And then just like, here we go, organic, right? 2. Probably like... maybe not those 2. You could maybe look at these 2. Right? And you just throw some shit together. And then just make sure you got 13 units. Done. Yeah, Vivian's the GOAT. I have, I have her in my... Okay, well, you know what? I'll tell you what. I'll play this to show you guys what I'm cooking. And we can look at constructively trying to fix it to be the best it can be. And we'll see where we get it. I'm playing at like 2370 with it right now. So let's try to get it to 24 minimum before we start critiquing it. But from, you know, the first game or 2 we play it, we can just comment on how it flows, you know? Maybe not. Like, you know what I mean? Take notes. Look, we got some work to do. This kind of goes, doesn't it? Something like that. Just so you guys know, we're doing, am I lagging? We're doing a multi-stream today. Twitch and YouTube. So, if I'm talking to myself, I'm actually talking to them. Oh, someone asked how school's going. First year is done in 2 weeks. And then I'm going to take on, instead of 6 courses per term, I'm going to do 4. Because 6 is going to be a lot. It's like work. My business here. It's unrealistic, man. You're watching on Twitch? How about you pop it up on both? And you turn YouTube, like, muted? So that we can inflate it, so I look popular. And, I make more ad revenue. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Flames? Lumac, welcome in. Syph, welcome in. We got GG next, welcome in. Maddie, good to see you again, man. Stoic Keeps, V-Count, Belfagor, Groody, Kafeka. A lot of familiar names. some new names. Lumac as well. I like just playing this in round 1, turn 1, get the most value out of it. Generally, I like to heatwave this damn thing, but depending on what I get here, I could poison it. Okay. I have 2 of these. I don't really like the whole bleeding thing, but because they can replay their stuff, you know? Makes me want to run Squirrel for cargo. You know what I noticed? I don't know if you guys noticed the same thing. I try to promote, like, decks that are not very toxic, or ones that are just kind of like, you know, refreshing. So I play Elf Swarm. And then all of a sudden, after I play Elf Swarm, I queue a ton of Deadeye Ambush. I've been queuing Deadeye Ambush on the regular all season. Now, the issue is that, can you really deploy Angus for a 5-point Deadeye? Well, you can just keep resetting them and purifying them. And we can get like 7. But anyways, I play a lot of Deadeye, but it's not even like wholesome Deadeye. It's like this cargo crap. Surely I'm just playing an engine. And then they play a Lacerate. But we get a point per turn off the coin here, so... How's everything looking, though? Quality of the stream, audio, game volume. Just want to make sure we're on point here. Black Blood. I don't even need to boost. Unless I use her. Or hit... that actually kind of sucks, yeah. Well... No. I could just candle a 1 or a 2 and just say nice 7 provision card, bruh. Looks good, thank you, sir. We go to 9. That's kind of funny. Aldane Rain. Yeah, I have to somehow try to win this round and then push out a lot of that stuff. I don't know if it's going to be possible. I don't have a lot of experience with this matchup. I don't have a lot of experience with a lot of SY Tatterwing matchups. So, let's see how she goes. I think I'm going to take Savola Tribute if I'm being 100. Because I have a really good play off the refund here.
I won't let you.
You asking me for pennies? Well, we are playing SY and I am playing King of Beggars, so it is really fitting, isn't it? I feel like your game or stream could use a bit more sharpening, or are you old? Bro, it's possible. I know I'm streaming at 1080-60 at 6K bit rate. I am multi-streaming, but my computer's not being loud, so... Yo. The deck is Tatterwing. It's Tatterwing Syndicate. I do have the 4K resolution pack on Gwent, so there's that. Yo, peep this, guys. Pay attention. This is important. I want to show you guys the magic. Yeah, I'm talking to YouTube. I'm talking to both. Guys, open it up in both. You can double support me. Do it for the culture. 'Cause, 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 You're just helping the game, man. You help me, you help the game. That's the thing, is like, even when people don't even like me, man. There's a lot of people that don't like me too, and that's fine. But even them, they're helping me, they're helping the game, so respect. You know what I mean?
Enough of this farce. Vedrai, Enlay!
All the comments that are hidden for mod approval on YouTube that say I'm brain dead, you're just helping the game, bro. You're just helping the game. Yeah, that hurts. I wonder if I ever commit just a 1 here. A one good old jackal.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
Most beginner-friendly leader in Syndicate is probably Hidden Cash. And Jackpot. I'm just a hateable guy, bro. You know why they hate me? I can tell you why people hate me. A big reason why they hate me. Why Jackpot? Because you don't have to count coins as much. It just kind of rolls over into boost. Makes it really easy that way. I can tell you exactly why people don't like me. If you just give me a second. It's going to be a boost, so we don't have to play. No, trust me. Listen, I get a lot of feedback that you guys don't see because it's auto held on YouTube. But I wanna explain why I get this feedback.
Man's got the wares if you've got the coin.
The semblance of power that interests me.
Oh no.
You'll die by my sword.
No, it's because, listen, it's because there are better players than me. There are better players than me that get less recognition. But a lot of them don't even try to stream or make content. But they're better, right? I'm not the #1 player in the world. There are better players than me. And that pisses people off, man. Because why does Q get to be, you know, recognized in this game? I understand, I get it. I worked my ass off, bro. For like 4 years, man. And 15K is not famous either, you know? I just wanted to say it because, like, holy crap. I wake up to that crap every single day. I'm just a guy, man. I'm just a guy, you know? Yo, should we just 2-0 this? Ah! That's Vivian for you. Yeah, man. That's the thing. And that's why like even balance council videos and discussions don't interest me a lot. It brings out the shittiest side of everyone in the community. It's shameful. I watched like Shin and Lirio posted their opinions and people were just dunking on them. And I was like, damn, you know? Like, what did they do wrong? You know, they're a huge part of why this is still working. You know, I post my opinion on YouTube. And it's like, damn, bro, their opinions. I'm not trying to form a coalition of my own. I'm just saying how I feel about something, bro. I feel like we're actually voting for, like, the president. You know what I mean? Because people are getting so crazy with it. They're getting so crazy with it. It's like, I honestly think what would be best for it right now is if everyone shut up and then no one said their opinions about the game and we just let people vote, right? And then whatever happens happens. That's what I think. Did I vote for president? No, because I'm not American. I live in Canada. That was a good game, actually. That went really well. Listen, the deck's not that good, but we had a good start. So let me play another one before we get some opinions on it, because obviously you could tell me that's OPAF in its current state, you know? By the way, we're sipping cold brew with 2 Splenda and a splash of half and half. I'm gonna show you guys something cool. So I'm a huge retro gaming advocate. I love retro gaming, and I have a long time interest in virtualization, emulation, all that type of stuff, right? Right now I'm learning Linux in school and all that, but I've been modding consoles since I was a kid. I used to mod consoles on like Craigslist type thing for people when it was the original Xbox and I was 10 years old. So I have a lot of just experience messing around with firmware and stuff like that on electronics, consoles, devices, right? I have a Mayu Mini Plus V3. It couldn't play DS games and 3DS games, and I tried it on my tablet and it wasn't sufficient. I wanted to do better, and so I found someone selling a 2DS XL. I found someone selling a 2DS XL brand new with the box, okay, on Kijiji for 200. And I'll show you guys. It's in the indigo GameCube original color. I got a plastic case on it. Unbelievable. It's so cool. Anyways, I modded the fuck out of the firmware. I modded the fuck out of the firmware. So I got my mods on there. And then, yeah, just a lot of like homebrew stuff I've been doing over the last couple weeks when I'm too tired to make a Gwent video and don't feel like doing school. So, console, I swear to you, there's not a visible scratch on the shell. It is crazy. I wanted to get a 3DS originally, but I couldn't find one in a good enough shape, and I also didn't want to buy one from Japan, have to change the region on it, but then also, that's not why, because the changing of the region's the easy part. It's paying the import fees when it gets here, right? All the duties. I didn't want to deal with all that crap. So, I found one here. What games do I got on the 2DS? So, I basically, as far as emulation's concerned, I just wanted to see if it would run 2DS games. So I, like, off the actual homebrew, I'm watching Reavers unfold in front of me while I'm talking about something I enjoy. They're like two polar opposites. This is insane. Anyways, so I got Mario 64 DS, and I ran that, and it ran really well. But then I actually wanted to start a collection of DS games because I haven't owned a DS in my life. Okay, I had a Game Boy Advance, but I didn't own a DS. So I went and I saw someone selling Mario 3DS, like the one where it's like a side scroller but it's 3D, like a platform level one, and they were selling Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. I got both of those brand new, CIB. Well, not brand new because they were obviously opened and tried, but they were like mint, no scratches, complete in box for 40 bucks the other day. And then I picked up Pokemon X for 20 bucks. So I feel like I'm winning. Got the console, because right now that type of stuff people are extorting because they're like, oh, nostalgia, you know, and they're charging an arm and leg for it. Like, so we did all right. People still play Reavers, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm still open to suggestions for DS. You can let me know here. You can let me know in a DM on Discord. You can let me know in the server. There's a lot to comb through. I don't know what to play. It's like, oof. Do I have... Is it here? Jeez, I'm gonna break myself. This is the Mayu Mini. The V3. It's got triggers on the back. Anyways, that will mod anything up to... That'll mod anything up to like, I just don't think I'm winning this round, but I'm not contesting it. I'm just playing cards. This will run anything up to PlayStation 1. But, yeah. Oh, and then, like, 2 months ago, I bought a Sega Genesis. So, my whole objective is when I buy a home one day, I want to have, like, this crazy room that I just have, like, a library of all my favorite stuff. So I've only been buying complete in-box games of the games that I actually played for Sega. So I got Sonic Spinball, and I got Real Monsters so far. And as I come across stuff, I'm looking for it. Like I go to a lot of like flea markets when it's nice out and kind of just like see what I can score, you know? I gotta get out the leader stuff. Comic Zone, what's that? That's a game? Home or apartment? Home is quite hard to achieve. Yeah. See, the thing is right now, man, with my life, I took on full-time student, which is cool. But I just recently, I took like a 2-month break off working to focus on school, but I just got back into a new job, but it's like, it's pretty relaxing. It's like a retail job, you know what I mean? So, retail sales. So, you know, it's not gonna like kill me mentally. So right now it's like that gives me money, and then my Gwent gives me money. But right now I just rent a condo. It's a 2-story. But yeah, one day I want to own a home, and hopefully when I get into like my career after school, I can afford to do that. I don't know how I feel about this, man. I want to bleed. Commission sales, of course. I sell phones, like iPhones, you know? I work for a phone carrier, for a third-party dealer. So I spend, when I say retail, it's just an easy way to describe it, but I call people, and then I try to get them to switch to my provider. And or, if they're with the provider already, come into the shop and upgrade. And yesterday was Black Friday, so you already know. It was a tough one.
You'll see it in your dream.
Between me and my boy I worked with, we sold like close to 30 phones yesterday. 30 phones in like an 8-hour shift. It was pretty crazy. 30 clients. That's why there's no video this morning. I got home and I was fried. Well, I could kill one, or I could just get out the Savola.
I want to see corpses. Corpses everywhere.
Do I think? I don't think it'll change this balance council. I think it'll be exactly how it was.
Don't recognize your old mate.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a pretty good pass for the kid. Don't you agree? I don't think we're getting better here. I also wasn't really paying attention to how many of these playthroughs they've done. They got one off here, one off here. They used one of these. What if I just go like this for a second?
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
That must be fun. That's like the best lock you could possibly get.
It's the Grimford Reaver's honor that's at stake here. This is no time to whimper.
Jeez, man. I just need to surrender here. And it's over. I just don't like to tech cards in like that. And then, not have to use them against other matchups, you know? That's probably the pass, dude. I mean, we can go here and do this.
I know not if I should.
And then pass. Yeah. It's just I'm getting a lot of, like, good carryover from this. She's not getting any better. I'm just getting nervous, bro. Would I ever organize a tournament? Maybe. I'll tell you, like, right now, it's like in the morning I'm finishing up a lot of the videos that I didn't finish the night before. Then I gotta, like, run to work from 10, and then I get home at, like, 6:30 to 7 o'clock, and then I have to check what's due for homework, and then I gotta make dinner, and then I'm like, oh no, I have a Gwent video due tomorrow. And so then I start doing the Gwent video, and then I'm like, okay, I gotta do school, and it's like 11 p.m. and I'm like doing school shit, and then I'm like, you know, like, I can't do this anymore, you know, and then I go to bed. And then my cat wakes me up at 6 in the morning. It's like, I just, when are we gonna do a tournament, you know? Like, there's other games that developers asked me to play that I told them, yeah, for sure, bro, 100%. I would love to do that. I'm on it, bro. And then they kept messaging me like, where's the video? Where's the video? And like, I'm like, sorry, dude, like, I just need a bit more time. And then like, after a while, they don't mess with me anymore, bro. You know, I've burned some bridges, probably a 3 that I can recall so far, where I said I was going to do something and I couldn't. So I'm trying to prevent those habits or just prevent, you know, those situations. You know what I mean? Here, I'll turn the mic up a little bit. There you go. I like how your name's Fistek and we're playing Fistex. But yeah, I would love to, man. I would love to do a tournament. This is bullshit. Look at how much stuff they have. I don't think we're ever made to win this game, but it's worth a try. We got a 1 poison. I guess that's the best hand we're gonna get.
Shit, I knew it. I told you so, you idiot. Let's go. Don't recognize your old mates. We're the Grimford Reavers.
Well, Heatwave won. Well, Poison won. I know, this is not looking good.
Yes,
I guess
no time to whimper.
Why didn't you just go for it on melee like it's intended? I guess they don't care that much. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because when Reavers were about to come out, everyone, including myself, made a video about, and the video is still published. I didn't take it down out of shame. Like, it's there. I even said it myself. Like, this looks like it's not going to be very good. They're only 2 power. Was I wrong, man?
Same time next week.
Let's go.
You dirty tart.
I don't want to over-profit, so we go in ranged.
How about this one?
Don't run his state. Got it?
I gotta save it for like one big last round, one big last turn type she. It's gonna be this, because I can heal the bear. No. Either way, it sucks. I can't spend the coins, so getting 2 off the disciple is not really gonna help me, you know?
Sound the alarm.
I guess I only have one chance at this. It's 1 turn. We'll just see how many points we can get. I can't play her. It's going to be a waste. So 25 is what we would have had. If I thought I was actually going to win it, I would have discarded her first. How do you sit here and whatever? I got the round 1. I did pretty well bleeding round 2. The only issue was the it was the carryover, right? It was the wagon play going into round 3. It was like, when you get the 2 wagons down, you enable that round 1. And then they refresh the order like 3 times. Because if it wasn't for that, I would have maybe had an opportunity to stop it. Gotta bleed them round 1. I didn't really have... That's the problem with this deck I'm finding, is that I have maybe some paydays. I've got maybe some poison, right? You've got 1 heat wave, but I don't have on demand, boom, 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 boom. And I tried to do this with brawlers, and it wasn't very good because they kept getting killed. It's my turn? How come I can't shoot? That's why. Let's focus up. Why not verification the garrison? Because I was thinking that I would have maybe, potentially, had this big point slam at the end. A verification on garrison, again, it's a line, but it's still not going to do anything crazy. And I had no way of knowing that they had so many different ways that round to spawn, you know? Always kick it off with this. So we're just going to go into full-blown status. What provision should Calvite be? Calvite at an 8-12 wouldn't bother me that much permanently. You know? I think I'm just gonna start with this. An 8-12. You know, let me tell you something, okay? Because I remember when Calvite came out, I said that he was actually busted. An 8 for 10 that sorts your deck, and I promise you, if you dig back far enough, you will find many people say, he's not that good, he's a low tempo play, yada yada. Then pro players started playing him, and then everyone's opinion changed to, he's so busted, it's not fair. I promise you that's how it went. And I just think it's funny looking back at that one. We said it. I was wrong about the Reavers thing, but I was definitely right about the Calvite thing. But I think if he's the number one discussion every single patch, he's not the biggest issue, man. Yeah, I don't even like Reddit, bro. I just pop in there to self-promo sometimes, and I use Reddit mainly to look at Nintendo DS forums and to look into Pokemon cards, because you know, I play in Pokemon Pocket, so I was kind of looking at like, okay, what are my old cards worth, and you know, if I were to buy packs, which ones would I buy, like that type of stuff, you know. But I'll pop into Gwent because it's my obligation, it's my duty, and I never like what I read. It's always so shit. So yeah, like, let's clean it up in there, guys. Holy crap. We're supposed to be friends, you know? I just see everybody going at everybody. I can kill this somehow soon. I gotta stop this, though, before it gets worse. If I had one of these, I'd be chilling, right? I gotta get the spender down, too. Besides, maybe I just actually spend into this for a second. Let's do a little more. 3 just in case I get another one. I need backups here. That's my only poison right now. But I think I'm actually gonna take this. Obviously, we have to convert same turn. I'd be crazy not to. Let's let the coin climb a little bit. Okay, you know who I like in Reddit? You know who I like in the Gwent Reddit? The dude who posted that video of when you hear the monster's banger track going, and it's like the guy dancing on the subway. I like the shit like that. That was hilarious. I got 3 coins. I need 1 more coin before I can do anything special. Let's see what we get. Boost sell by 1 for each poison unit on the battlefield. We can play it for 5 points, right? Or did they purify? No, they didn't. I just can't see it over. Oh, I could have got a +3. Nah. We spawn. We definitely spawn. What is the tribute again on this guy? I don't play him. I don't want to know. I want to know what I'm paying for. That's not that good. No. Vivian gets punished later. I don't think she's that valuable right now. That's you? Yeah, okay, shout out to this guy. Keep doing what you're doing, man. You're doing a lot better than a lot of these people in that community, man. In fact, if you start making it a little bit longer form content and posting it on YouTube, you might make a few bucks. Because Dandelion quit, right? So that there's still the niche for that. It's just yeah, I'm sure Danny was making a couple K a month doing that work, just posting Gwent memes. Smart pass. I'm kind of disappointed that it wasn't me that got to go crazy here, but
It's time.
I feel like Salamandra Hideout is just going to be the best. Without spending any.
How else am I to pay my tuition up for something?
I think that's the best I've got, right? Yeah, everybody has different goals. I'm just glad you're having a good time, man. That was a pretty good start to the game. Greetings from Poland. What's up, dude? We are actually getting everything we want. The problem is I have to get leader out before I Savola, otherwise they get 12 points for free and a status that they can just go and poison out with Philip. Doesn't really help me, does it? Would you just open with Tatterwing, or would you just play it slow and see what they do? I think I'm just gonna do it like this. I'll get one Spender out there, maybe one Jackal this round. Because short round 3 TW can actually win the game, right?
Don't ask a lady her age. It's only come.
I'm gonna try to kill that, alright?
Who's this? Not sure for what just yet, but
Best commodity in town, I swear it.
That's insane. That is insane. What were my chances? I guess it's not very high.
no one can stop the Salamandra! No one!
That's all I got. That's all I got, bro. No, I'm gonna pass here, I think. I just didn't want to play. Don't do it.
Bleeding in its juices.
I think that's the best I'm gonna get, man. Whoa! Whoa! I was not expecting Siri Nova. That's cool. You told me? When did you tell me this? Nah. Posting me. You didn't tell me. You didn't tell me anything. Yeah, it's Golden Necker Imposter. I got one. I got Spender. I got that. Yo, that's actually very good because they played all this. So now I just have to worry about point slammy stuff. Oh. Yeah, let's get them going. I don't know about y'all, but this kind of looks like a good night. I think he's dead. Some of these cards, when you zoom them up, you're like, holy crap. That is insane. I think we poisoned that because it gets a lot of value. I think a lot of people are too hard on Nilfgaard, bro. Should I just heatwave her? That's an 11-point heatwave. Yeah. Do you think Cadaverin? Oh, this is cool. How have we not done this before, man? They're gonna get a really bad, because it's all 4s and 5s, so I hope they go for that route. No? Okay.
It's mocking me, I can tell.
Flanking is a cool mechanic, but it only has a few good cards, and then instead of playing all the cards that do flanking, what do? We just, they don't have a way of playing this again. We just play a bunch of the ones that are, like, the ones that are good, and then just spam the crap out of them, right? Wait. You gave me Novigrad? So you're obviously going to take Cantarella. Or you just want to get... I messed up. No! That's alright. I'm going to go... Do I go non-interactive here? No. I'm going to... Okay, we're going to boost a little bit more. I lost 3 coins. I'm panicking over... Well, not panicking. But, I was like... He gave me Novigrad because he was going to play it. There's method to the madness, you know? I need a spender that's disposable. Nothing's row-locked here. Boost by every crime in our hand. Well, we get a 6-point card. Remember when these were cracked? I gotta worry about Tall Punish too, but I just don't want to waste coins. Let's spend it down a little bit so we have more room. Why would you need the cash from Novigrad? Well, because of the spawn off of it, its utility. Also, if he puts a 13 in my deck and plays like a mentor, then he's getting like a really good mentor. If it's not Cantarella. It's kind of something like that I was thinking about. And we right back in it.
The good of the Empire, that is what matters.
That kind of works out for me. Why would you want that one? So I just go like... I don't want to go too tall here. I could just candle down. Maybe we do that.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Then 7. And then it goes 3-4. 3-4 flip. I think we win.
Loses. Not sure for what just yet, but
What?
How else am I to pay my tuition?
That was so anticlimactic that it's not even funny. I could have clicked twice, flipped. I was expecting such a big finisher, but I guess they just didn't draw it. Or there wasn't one to begin with. Alright, what do you think of, what do you guys think of Tatterwing Syndicate? It's still in, like, the meme category, right? Whereas the actual Monsters one feels like it's good. But it's... Is it really a meme? I mean, I feel like we have an archetype here. I don't know. Maybe he wanted to give me Siri last because he didn't have a Boo Hurt, right? So it prevents it from getting a lot of value. If you can't get the full 8, then just don't do it at all, I guess. That's what we got. One of the problems that I find with this deck is like having a spender. If you play against a matchup that Heatwave's Candle, you're in a lot of trouble because you have your leader and all, but you don't really want to start cranking them out for no reason. So we got the 1 spender we can make here. We have 2 potential spenders here. We have 1 we can make here, which is okay, right? These don't usually stick. I put Vile in there for that reason, is if I can actually get like an Avalak Vile Thin, for example, if I have Novigrad in hand, we take this out, we boost it, you know, and then I use her to not necessarily boost one of these, but maybe this or this. But if we have to boost this, it's okay because it keeps it alive, puts it to 5 power, you know, because we get the heal. Oh, and the 4, never mind, I'm stupid. So it puts it to 6, 7. Math. Puts it to 7. It's alright. So we'll play a different Syndicate deck for a couple ones. I was thinking about jamming some Jackpot, but I don't really have it in the deck builder. When I put out the deck at the beginning of the season, I liked a couple of the changes that other creators made to it.
Shark out of water still got its
The removal of Truffle. I don't think we necessarily need Truffle. The addition of Philippa looked like fun. So I might consider running it back with that. I didn't switch decks. I thought I switched decks. Alright, we're going for it. It's actually not bad though. Toussaint Trois Hospitality, we're not even boosting really like that. So it's not a bad opener. We got 1, 2, 3. This can go for now, I think. It's not what we thought it was. No room for Ale. I think Ale is cool. I just didn't think it had synergy with the Syndicate stuff. Because you want like if it were a different faction for sure. I think Ale would be better with monsters, but it's tough, man. It's tough. Novigrad, I really like in this deck, and I really like it in anything where it's just gangs related or collusion related, like a mid-range deck, but I don't necessarily like Novigrad in... I mean, it's okay in crimes too, but then it takes away a slot that you could be playing a crime. It's gonna be a fun game, bro. Let's see. Should we kill it? Because they have TPs. I could try.
How about this one?
I want to get my refund done too, so I actually get value from it.
We follow Letho's lead.
Yeah, well, Mill's not as strong, right? The thing about the Reavers is that they're actually strong too. I don't want to spawn off Novigrad right now. I also need to kill that second one. Do they have a tall punish? They have one.
It could very well be the deal of a lifetime.
It's Tibor or Regis as a backup. Let me move the camera. I'm more worried about Tibor than Regis.
Cast off decadence! Renounce sin!
I can't really go much taller on,
I shall be your eyes, my lord.
that's a really good Cantarella. Sarcasm. Yo, if they get Tatterwing, we're cooked. Actually fried.
You are worthy neither of mercy nor forgiveness.
Also, I'm wondering if I ever just put Candle down. Not used to watching at one times. Used to speed me up.
Appearances can be deceiving.
They used Coup this round already, I'm most certain. No. Reavers are playable against more. That's a very hot take around here.
Let us see. And they call this substance Nilfgaard.
I want to see corpses! Corpses everywhere!
One, 2, 4, 2. I think we can pass on that. We can poison out the Regis. Oh, damn. Let's do this. Just have it floating, waiting for them. Assimilate against Mill would be terrible for Mill. It would probably make them want to switch decks. Let's catch up on some notifications here. We got I wasn't paying attention to anything the whole stream. Job and thanks for the follow. We got Colaborant, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Spicy, thanks for the follow on Twitch. As in Cool, thank you. Tolkien's Heart as well. Bastard Clarence, appreciate you. Swap a card from your opponent's graveyard with the card in your hand. What did they give me? Oh. Now they're just like, oh no. Let's play a good card so that we don't get in trouble. Here. Let the fun begin. I started... you didn't miss much. You just missed a ton of wins at super high MMR. Crazy. I mean, we're just playing Tatterwing, bro. Things are going. They're coming along here. We just banished himself. They still have Tibor. I hope they get verification.
I shall be your eyes, my lord.
What I do like is that this deck does have a lot of proactivity. You're gonna take out a 14 and bring in a 1. It's still 2-0 you. Tibor. What, did I say it wrong too? Okay, we're almost out of the gutter here. Calling it a bore. Every time I take a sip of coffee, they keep splashing up into my mustache. Oh, Tibor. Yeah, I got you. You guys have Black Friday over there in Europe? I know it sounds very, like, unworldly of me, but I'm sure it's a global holiday, right? Where you just go buy stuff on sale. Curious to know what you guys picked up for deals this year. I know everyone does the Cyber Monday thing. I just didn't know if everyone does the Black Friday thing. They started doing it in Canada, that it's not like a one-day thing anymore. They start it for like 2 weeks, but then they make it marginally better on the day of, like slightly better, to the point where if you're like a diehard, you save a couple extra dollars maybe, but if you're not about that life, then you're not missing much. which is cool.
Shh, my noble knight. Be still.
Oh, that's cool. That sounds cooler. Wait, no Cobb? Why? Why would I have Cobb if I only have, like, 2 tributes in the entire deck? If she would have stuck on the board, I would have had my 7 coins by now, pretty well, you know? The thing about Adriano, too, is when we take Adriano, we're also getting a refund off the scenario. So, realistically, Cobb in this deck only plays for 9 points. Because we overprofit too hard on this one that we don't even get to use it properly. I think I'm just going to play the triple and maybe just dip.
Or consider this my tip.
Day 2 of asking for Firesworn? Bro, I've been trying. Next patch, it should be more... Okay, I guess I know what they're doing now. It's mill, so let's play some engines. Which one to watch? Of what? How cultists can multiply. What? Which one to watch? Oh, I'm so dumb. Patty, you're talking about YouTube or Twitch?
Time to get our
Thank you for the help. Yeah, just watch them both so I can make a little money today. Actually, I probably won't make any money today because the song I used in the intro was copyright. So, GG's. But, whoopsie. Maybe Twitch will still pay me, but not YouTube. Yo, I'm just gonna pass, dude. Feels bad, man. Nah. Trust me, streaming is not where it's at for me. If I was money hungry, it's the videos, bro. The videos and the shorts. But I haven't really gotten into the shorts. Because, like, I don't know how to edit the shorts very well. Editing is not my forte. The Mill Destroyer. Just do that. Every single time. Just do it. What happened? They realized there's no shot. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Goodbye. Get shit on. Yeah, Mill's not that bad, dude. Mill's not that bad. I think it gets like more flack. Bro, Mill is like the Kelly of Nilfgaard, yeah? And listen, I like my Kells, so, you know, I guess I'm a Mill player. We're almost at 500, boys. We're almost, well, hold up. What do we need? Not like it really matters that much, but I enjoy the climb from 3 to Pro. If we can, I think if we bump this to 2450 and then bump this to 2450, we should just make it through. And that's not that hard, you know? Oh, and everyone got 4 hours. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. I guess we're doing the climb from 3 to Pro tomorrow. I wish I had more cards on my burner account. Because then I would just do, like, the fun little ones there, and I would play, like, the try-hard ones on this account. I only have Skellige cards on my other account. Remember the one we took to Pro? Should I do it again? Is it worth it? Or is one and done kind of where it's at for that series? It was a tough series to make. commentary every single game from a new account to pro rank, when it was over, I was kind of happy. This can go back for now. Okay, not reverse.
I pass on every 10th round. I'm an officer and a gentleman.
How's it going, dog? What's up, dude? Gwent is rock, paper, scissors. This is probably Golden Neck or Siege. I just don't understand the Immortals play.
Yes, my gallant knight. Shh, my noble knight. Be still.
I think I'm gonna poison this to take out the boat. Oh. Chill. I can't deal with the onager properly. That slows me down a lot. Nice, it doesn't hit. Okay. We're gonna have to do 2 sets of poison here.
Premium grade won't find
I don't have to win round 1. We just gotta make it like Deece, you know? Actually, you know what?
You'll see it in your dream.
I'll consider this my tip.
You think I need it? Is there any indication that it's actually Siege, though? Like, the scenario Siege? Yeah, if your good cards are milled out round 1 against mill, you're pretty much hosed, if that's how you want to say it. Yo! Brathen's followed me. No way. Brathen's with the follow on Twitch. The man himself. Okay. Listen, since you guys are all like, oh, you gotta win round 1 no matter what, isn't this not a good pass? Wouldn't you say it's, like, decent? Yeah. Like, we're not going to win the round. They'll take it here no matter what they do. I actually do have a video, yeah. Go back in my archives. I thought I didn't do it before. I was playing this deck with Patty, my mod and buddy. And we were talking about it. And then I was like, yo, I feel like I've done this before. And then I looked through my archives, and I actually did it I found, go back a year ago too. It's about a year ago. I think it's 9 months ago. If you look until the video starts saying 9 months. Low unit Syndicate. This is my most 5-head Syndicate deck. Except I didn't do commentary for whatever reason that day. So did it really happen? Not really.
Longships are overrated.
But the deck is similar. And in that deck, I don't know if it was you asking. I don't know if it was you asking. But in that deck, I used Sunset. In that one. I don't know what else was different, but I know I had Sunset. Dude. Poison is good. Adriano comes out. One of these goes away. 3, 2, 1.
Sleep, my champion. Rest now.
Please let me win. Just let me win, dude. Just like, just give up and then let me win.
Quite like a good sequel.
They're gonna bombard the crap out of this, man. Hemdall's not that bad. He doesn't need a rework, he just needs a buff.
Exploitation.
He just needs a little bit bigger ceiling, you know? No. 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 Rework, okay, but when you say the word rework, it specifically means that the card itself isn't the way it's supposed to be, and the effect of it needs to be changed. Which is, I don't think that's what you're going for, right? That was kind of a waste. Fuck.
Oh God, you're like a fish.
I think you were saying like he needs a buff. Yeah. Yeah, Morkvarg is still good in dagger decks. Don't get me wrong. Damn, I wish I had Candle in this one.
Death can come where blood does not.
Is it still winnable, chat? This looks okay. No, it looks bad. Yo! That literally was the biggest curveball of my life.
These marvels dazzle. Oh.
Bro is going ham. He's got it all. Alright, we lose. Because they're gonna use all the leader charges, then they're gonna get like a really good Radovid. That defender is kind of messing my life up right now.
Bad idea.
Priscilla?
Any diamonds for little old me?
Lambert used to be very good, in my opinion. When when every single matchup was Deadeye Ambush. It used to be amazing.
Checkmate.
There's no contest here, but
My fist purist
We
is
tried.
purist in all magic.
well played. If I was able to get rid of her, I could have prevented quite a few points. If I didn't click on this, then I would have been able to enable an extra maybe 3 points off this. But all in all, you're playing against a lot of control as a boosty deck. It gets tough. They're going to win by about 15 points. Okay, more. 2, this does nothing, so 2, 3. This is probably something for cooldown resetting. No? Oh, okay. So 15 wasn't that far off.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
2. They actually only won by 4 points. So that, damn, that actually tells me that we could have won the game. If I had 1 extra poison in hand, we would have won that game. If I had not clicked to 6 to shield the Seductress and let the Sol go at 1 more per turn for 4 turns, that could have tied the game. Everything matters. But we're going to run it back because that could have just been played better at the end, alright? But I'm just going to use the restroom. Give me like a second. Grab yourself a drink or something, guys. Get cozy. We're going to be playing for a while yet, man. Today we're going to try to go as long as we can because tomorrow I have a lot of homework and stuff to do. And I'll probably do a deck guide tomorrow and then have something ready for Monday kind of thing. So give me a sec. Be right back. 1 minute. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Who sent me a friendly? I think I promised Phenom a game. Was that you? Let's open a couple for good luck. Hop right back in. If he's trying to play the friendly now, I'll honor that here, and we'll get that one done. But then we're going back to ladder. You trying to gift me meteorite? Oh shit. No, you don't have to do that, man. How are we doing though? How are we doing? Let's see. I'm just missing these premiums only. So about 40. 6, 12, 18, 24, 36, 42, 48, 54, 60, 66, 72, 78, 80. Okay, we're missing a lot more than 40. We're missing close to 100. Mind you, we can get some of them for free. Yeah. So I played ND and I played Devotion, and both of them are kind of whack, but Devotion's not bad. I played against someone on the ladder that was using lined pockets Firesworn that was actually kind of good. And then when I went to go see if it's been done already, I noticed that that Lirio did it, and then I wanted to like not do it right now because I saw that, you know, the buddy did it, so it doesn't make sense to double up on something that's recently been done, you know what I mean? Because I think that's probably the best way to do it right now, believe it or not, is like a line pockets crime spawn. So yeah, this coming patch we'll try it again, and if I can't make OG Firesworn with Congregate work, then I'll go in and I'll do something with line pockets.
Looks like some light reading.
It's like a respect thing. I'm not trying to step on toes, you feel me? No! My cards! Why'd you do that to my cards?
With the Novigrad lads.
I think 2 of these plus this should be alright. Yeah, the thing is, Congregate itself at 17 provision is very nice looking. It's just that it doesn't do a whole lot besides spawn a token. Yay! Battle prep. Honestly, bro. I'm in this weird spot where... There we go.
These marvels, they dazzle.
Do we pass?
stop us. We
I don't know if I want to pass here.
These Nordling scum are no better.
Nothing tickles my taste.
Well, now I can't. That's insane. 3 leader charges.
If the ring won't come off, just take
I think I'm just gonna bow out at 5 here. What's the most competitive Skellige deck at the moment? Probably Warriors. It's probably Warriors or Pirates.
None can match.
Yeah, use that last leader charge. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I definitely wouldn't doubt it. Rank 0 is sweaty sometimes. 3 to 1 or 3 to 0 is worse. So we know they're not playing Renfrey. But they just wanted to crank the leader. We know they're not playing Shoop. My bad, dude. It's round 2. If I get to round 3 and draw 1 or 2, I'm pretty safe. I have a blind eye here. I've got one here, I've got one here. Ah, okay. It makes more sense to me you play Anna. I don't know how beneficial that is for them, though. If they were to seize the boat, that would be annoying. Well, it's probably just the sewer raiders here.
Sewers remind me of the fjords
I'll
back
click in
home.
case they pass on me. I wouldn't mind going with Vider and just like going, you know, just a bunch of damage here to kind of.
egg duty again. Oh God. You take the left, and I'll take the right.
If they take another coated weapons, I wouldn't mind having her again. That sounded kind of sus. You know what I mean? Playing the card twice. The camera is in a weird position, pointing out. Oh, we've addressed that already. I don't know if I should just overprofit 2 and get it over with here. That's crazy. That sounds like a good time. What did I do for Halloween? I actually took a nap and woke up at like 2 in the morning. On Halloween night. It was a weekday, wasn't it? Man, no one celebrates Halloween here anymore. Like they used to, you know? Which is upsetting.
Brings progress, advances civilization.
I mean, we take those. Whoa. They gave me a free cob. And a free Siggy. If I can hold out with this and this, then I can go into round 3 and like put him back and get more money and play him earlier on in the scenario.
Premium grade, won't find any better.
No! It's my poison value. Wait, why? Listen, if you're not going to run like 8 tactics in the deck, 6 minimum, I don't think Calvete's really worth it. Just in case they can't coup it. Had a skull in your hand the whole night? I mean, that's fitting. You're not devotion. It doesn't work, right? You are devotion. It does work. I have blind eyes and I have cloaks.
You regret that provocation.
Can use this. Not sure for what just yet, but
Might as well go for the thin. 2 Colgrams and it's GG? What? Because they're going to get 2 points per turn? That's insane.
Shh, my noble knight.
Junior works on boosted. True. But they also haven't really shown us that they're not devotion yet.
Time to settle things.
Okay, well now we know. Well, maybe they just have a brick. Why are they making my life so difficult right now?
So, how are things?
I guess we're not going to do the cob thing. But isn't that like their whole deck? It's curtains. Actually curtains, bro. You saw V last night quite a bit? That's surprising.
Consider this my tip.
Just get in the habit of clicking that. So Avalak goes in for Mushy Truffle, plays another Seductress. We put it here so it looks cooler, and then we play this for a third one, and we just win. there's consideration to... It depends on when we want to take our morale here, doesn't it? It's kind of messed because I want Truffle Order, but I also want Morale to finish his poison.
It's time.
Looks like some light reading.
Maybe I go Morale, then we go Adriano last. It's the only way to get everything to kind of work, you know?
Right! Trample them in the mud!
That's the tough part, man. Whenever we're having like a really good game, we never get to finish it. Okay, life's good. We're getting closer to where we gotta be here. Enslave 6 is probably going to be one of the more challenging ones, you know? Especially with this going on. I can't even poison it out. We'd have to take a heat wave immediately. It might be worth it if it's any sort of flanking. 1, 2, these die. We just start with Passiflora, probably. Avalak into the third one. She is bricked. Put that back. Yeah, we'll go Passy round 1. Meno into stations, no? Okay.
Salamandra has no fear of fire.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I think Shinmiri is definitely a better player than I am. But we caught him in a good situation for sure, because I have a deck that likes pushing like that, and his deck had a lot of carryover, and so when I saw through the vial, I said, okay, I'm gonna have to aggro this and kind of be a piece of shit. It's not gonna be fun, but it is what it is, you know? I wish he stuck around in that one, because I don't think I've ever played against him before, but the deck was cool. The Shiru was insane. There's your leader. Okay. Well, at least we got that out of the way. I don't even have a way to finish the poison unless I go for Decree, which might be valid. Oh, never mind. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill, chill. I forgot it was Crystal Skull for a second there. I guess we're doing it this way. You copied this deck, it's on the spreadsheet. I have a video for this deck, 100%. I posted it last weekend. It's literally like a week old. Nothing has changed. The deck will play the same. Life is good. Check it out. Subscribe.
We share the profits, not the
Light reading.
But yeah, watch the video. I got some good gameplay there. There's in my spreadsheet in the description. It's all my decks.
The Lord shall tuck tail and beg for mercy.
Yo, this is crazy. Is this worth trading Passiflora for? How do you guys feel about it? Emir, Hefty Helga, Menno. Do I just go for my thinning? Or should I go for candle so we can enable a marquise off a bleed? I'll take this.
Use that. Smell that.
I don't think we can play any further. With this deck, it's basically very similar to the deck I took the pro rank for the first time in my life. It didn't have this card because she got reworked, and it didn't have Truffle because it didn't exist, and it didn't have Marquise because she didn't exist, and it did not have Avalak because the other locations didn't exist, neither did Candle. So it had like MK, it had Freak Show, it had Philippa, like a lot of things to kind of fill the gaps, you know what I mean? It played the same because it had Morale and all that. So, yo, CV, how you doing, man? Oh shit, yo, whoa, Phenom, my bad, dude. 15 minutes ago, W's for Phenom, bro. $5 dono. Fuck, dude. Appreciate you, man. And we got Spady with the sub as well on YouTube. Listen, if I ever miss you guys in the notifications, it's mainly because I'm not wearing a headset. You know what I mean? I just prefer to stream without one. I prefer to record without one too. Unless I'm playing a game I haven't played before, then I kind of want to hear what's up, you know? I think they spent a lot. I do. Helga, that, Menno, they have, if this is Lirio's deck, they've got, one more Thin Tool here, and then I think one more Amnesty, and then the Enforcer stuff, but I don't think Lirio runs the Fion, so they've made some subs for sure. And I think that Fion, well, it's going to die here. So that's cool.
My Fistick's purest tears, purest in all Novigrad.
I'm pretty sure I just focus on this.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah, so Fur Cart's out of the way, Enforcer's out of the way. I don't really have anything for it, though. You take the boat. Man, this is getting crazy. I'm gonna have to Marquise because I don't feel like I'm gonna be able to figure out the coin situation. So we're gonna waste 4, or waste 2 coins rather.
I'll consider this my tea.
I don't think so. Yo, what do you guys think of Delirium and Self Wound? I thought that was really cool.
Think you can keep up with the Novigrad lads?
I was getting some high rolls in that video. Oh,
Evolution is inevitable, merely a matter of
It's time.
Sleep, my champion. Rest now.
yeah, definitely underrated. So, The winning line for me right here is probably poisoning out the 10 once it gets to where it goes.
The good of the Empire, that is what matters.
I don't know. I think I get 2-0'd actually.
Can use this. Not sure for what just yet, but
I need these to stick. I'm only gonna play one more unit. If they can't bring her over, then I'm good. Five, 6, 7. If they boost her with another boo hurt, then we're screwed. Actually,
Death can come where blood does not.
damn. Okay. Yo, how many of you guys doubted me? Alexi, thanks for the sub.
You take the left, and I'll take the right.
I don't get 2-0'd. I don't think I win, but what do they have left?
I only loot corpses. Except sometimes they're quite fresh.
Cluster control. That's awesome.
Time for a rematch, Lady Yennefer.
How do you still have room for all this? That's crazy. What? That is crazy. Miss Lady J raiding with the party of 48. Welcome in, guys. We're doing a multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch. Thank you. Hope you had a great stream. You're still playing Gwent? That's sick. After all these years, we're still at it. Look at us go. What kind of game was that? That was a close one. It was insane. I was not expecting to even make it to round 3 once they got the Siri back on their side. Last card, Boo Hurt. But I looked at the amount of points we'd get from playing Morale, and I'm like, wow, just enough to squeeze by. And then round 3 was kind of a coin flip. If I had one more coin and I was able to enable Viter, then I would have been safe, right? That's the only thing. Are you only playing Syndicate? Well, it's the only faction in the game. Nah, I could play something else, but this is very enjoyable though, you know?
Stench of beer. I knows it well.
We click, we get boat. Next turn, I spend candle so we can keep boat, and we play her. What's the most brain dead faction in your opinion? I just don't like that term. When I think of brain dead, I think of someone in a coma who's been through trauma, and their family's just hoping that they make it out alive. And we use that to basically describe players in a card game. You see where I'm coming from? It's kind of like shit. But the easiest deck to play, or the easiest faction to play, is probably monsters. I don't know about low effort. Enslave 6 still requires, like, thinking about where you're going to use your control. You know? It's, that part's different.
It's been a long, hard road, hasn't it?
How many of these do you have? Okay.
These marvels, they dazzle and awe.
Burn the homes, fell the trees, anything shiny, plunder!
Sleep, my champion. Rest now.
This is a very expensive round if I don't win it. Ogroids is like... Yeah, Ogroids fits the terminology.
Drink with our forefathers!
Hey, I thought I was spending.
Oh, looks like some light reading.
Nah, I'm not gonna click it. Outside of status shoop. I took vampires to 2493, and then I switched to thrive for a game and hit 2503. I think what it comes down to is not necessarily what the strongest deck is, it's just what you're comfortable with, right?
Sewers remind me of the fjords back home.
That's a lot of seagulls. Obviously, playing a stronger deck is going to be easy to play. And one of the reasons why you see a lot of very boring decks at 2500 plus is because there's not a lot to it. It's easy to get down. You know what I mean? You don't have to think too much about it. This goes 47, 48, 49. We draw.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
We draw, but I have carryover. And I could actually pull well. Because if I pull Scenario, which is likely due to the fact that we did so much thinning. Because I have Avalak to play. And I have Decree to pull Avalak. And then I have... Yeah, see? We've got it. So now I just need... This doesn't stick. Avalak goes for... Scenario. Say less.
Nothing tickles my tits quite like a good secret.
This is why when I said it's the best Passiflora deck in the game, I wasn't clickbaiting. I actually think it's a pretty damn good deck. It rolls very smooth. That's bullshit. Okay, so we have to go up against that now too? Maybe I pivot then. Maybe I actually pivot. Let's do it like this.
Bistec for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's
And then we go Morale, I think. No way I lose to this. If Tyr can beat Passiflora, Adriano, Avalak, and Candle, that's like a problem you gotta think about here. You know what I mean?
In my trade,
The best I'm gonna get is a 9.
artist.
And I have to greet it. That is insane. One card.
I'll give you something to fear. Only one will walk away from this.
This plays for 3, this plays for 4. What's up with the back-to-back ties? Both rounds, men. Both rounds of this game, and then the last game entirely. I need a memory jogger on this one. I'm thinking about what I had in here at one point. At one point I had Raiding Fleet. I had Raiding Fleet and only 2 of the boats because we could fix it with mutation instead of the priest. I think I'm gonna go and show you guys something cool here. Is Reckless the most suitable option? Yeah, it's still not bad. I had it like this. And then I had these out. And I had arrow out. And I didn't do these either. I think it was something like a one-off gutting and a 7p. Like a gird or something. I'm still not disappointed with that because we have 6 for reach. I actually think I did not have Avalak either. I think it was Avalak was out. It was double gutting, if I'm not mistaken. The knowledge stays because I like boosting the boats and these when I float them. And then it was like, it was either I had Maxi into something. Vabjorn here would make sense though. I could actually tech it up for Vabjorn and just potentially make it better. Because I have how many? Well, no. I'm not playing Vabjorn for 3 raids, you know what I mean? Maxi's not bad. Like a Maxi Gird could be very good. Because the deck is Brick City. Gird might see value, it might not see value. I think what I did, it was something like, because I had no humans, I played Eskel in this one. Hey, what's up, Lewis? How's it going, bro? It was something like this. But I found I wasn't getting enough value out of the Adepts. You're getting some, you're not getting a lot. Anyways. Are there any cards that play with Maxi? Absolutely. So, if you have one of these in your hand, you don't want to pull these two. Right? And you don't want to pull into Bear Witcher if he's your target for Quen. And if you miss Oniro or Portal, then you're in trouble as well. So you want to make sure you know where they are and shuffle if you need to. Right? Also, you want to put these at the bottom of the deck if you intend on portal fitting them. Because you don't want to pull these and brick your portal. So Maxi actually has a lot of synergy with this deck. Right? Also raiding fleet, if we're looking at it this way. Raiding fleet, we only have 2 boat targets. I have the ability to put one back, but it's just better if we don't pull them. Where's Junid? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where is he? I could do something like this. Like Beringer goes. Like Gird goes, and then one more goes. Junid comes in. Bear Witcher's good. One gutting goes. In this version, I'm pretty sure. No. I had him before because like I told you, I've been playing this for a while. I just deleted like all the other copies I had because I got pissed. They weren't working the way I wanted them to. I had Arnegot in there for a while. I don't think that's the move right now. I'm pretty sure I had this. And we turn a 4 to a 6. I could say, okay, goodbye, Vile. I like Vile for these 4 cards, but if I were to dump Vile, I could put something in at 6 that is like a lock or something. Or I could take out... That's the thing, it's like you could take him out, and then you can put something better. Because if I take out him, I can literally fit Eskel. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at with this whole thing, because I only have Witchers in the deck. Right? And then ship. Specifically, machine ship. So, my Eskel here is very good. If I could find him. Right? Destroy an enemy unit with a primary category that is not in your starting deck. That's pretty much anything. And we don't have to blow a leader charge just to make it work. You missed, we tied 2 games in a row. And the second game that we tied round 1 and round 2. So, buy a lottery ticket, because we're on one. Like Eskel, I think, is the wave. And now we need a 5. For now. You could consider Bearification here. It's not a bad look. You could also consider Freya's Blessing. Oh, at one point I was thinking all got into double offering, but in that version I had Brockvar Hunters, and I was pulling them instead of these 2 when I really wanted these 2 instead. Kyre Trolled's also a good look. Naval Supremacy could actually be good if you were leaning more into the Mentors, if anybody wants to give that one a go. I don't right now, but that's not a bad idea. Naval, and then you get a bunch of things going for these. You spam a couple of those. You could probably Golden Necker that too. Right? 8s, Kadoosh 8s, double of these at base for 5. And then just play Patricide of Fury. Go crazy. Megascope here is not bad either. One-off scope. I kind of like the scope. I could scope a bear. I could scope an adept. I could scope a QM. Okay, I'll take a little bit of a vote here. Megascope or Freya. Or Bearification. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Yeah. Who do we got? We got more follows. It's me, Khaled. Thank you. Fuzzy Peaches. Best candy. Legit. No cap. Those and Cherry Blasters are probably tied. Hefus, I don't know how to say that one. Hefus, we'll call you Rex. Thanks for the follow on that one. The coffee's running through me. I'm gonna go pee, but just vote on it. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Okay, yo, I got something. I'm gonna show you guys, okay? Give me a second. I have to pull it up on my computer. There's a reason why we're doing a live stream today. And now that we have the numbers in the chat, I gotta show you guys the truth behind it. It's a very special occasion. This, what I'm about to tell you, arguably could change your life. I have the privilege of sharing some very important information with you guys. Let's get back into the gameplay. Let's see if Witchers can actually be good. Yo, we got Cavelli with the follow. What trick, dude? What are you talking about, man? Anyways, who is this guy? I just want to say thank you, Burza. Thank you, Ryan. Malegion. McBeard. Who else? CDPR. Thank you, Poland. Tell me you're Tatterwing without telling me you're Tatterwing, eh? Gwent Reborn, eh? Yeah, don't post it on Reddit yet. We're not allowed to. Please don't screenshot that part of the video and post it on Reddit. Please don't. Unfortunately, I don't speak Turkish. Hey, we're thinning and winning. Thinning and winning. That's an evil bait. What are you talking about, bro? What is this evil bait? Yada yada. Love from Turkey. Yeah, shout out Turkey, man. It's all about the Sejuk. I think that's what it's called. The one that's like a pizza. That's like a cone pizza. And it's got like... Yeah, you know the one. They opened up a spot near my house that has those. And it's authentic. And I dusted a one that was like this big, and I felt sick. I just couldn't put it down. Yeah, I could not put it down. Don't pull a Q. So this is my top deck. 1, 2, 3, I pull. 1, 2, 3, I pull. I pull 1 that thins the 2. I don't need to move this around. You make better kebab? Oh, that's a hot take right there. I know how Turks get about their kebabs, man. You know what I might do? Let's just take this, because I want to go, and I want to thin off that. Like, I'm wasting time.
The windmill. The sticks spin around and smash you.
First of all, the word is not resurrect. The code word for it is Gwent Reborn. I don't know if they're actually like a Tatterwing deck or just a classic Swarm deck. So I'm reluctant to go and crank leaders because I could have done that before. Yeah, this is one of those examples where Lambert would have actually like shit on them, you know? Still baiting in 2024? What do you mean? I'm telling the truth, man. When would a content creator ever lie to their audience? Name one example of one influencer of any sort that has told a lie to the people that watch them. I can't even think of a single example. That doesn't happen. Let's just keep it, no mullies. Never, exactly. Should I do like a... Should I do a little crypto rug pull for you guys, or what? You be down for that? Would it be fun? That's a pretty good kill. I feel like it would be fun.
I'd lend you a hand, but then I'd have none.
Maybe potentially. I'm much better at that.
Will you get in trouble? No, they never do. I feel like creators are just immune. When you promise to be a Gwent Masters champion? Oh, there was a time where I wanted to be one, for sure. And things changed. I realized I was dog shit. No, man, like, you know, when I stopped wanting to be a Gwent Master...
There'll be nothing to pick up when I'm done.
Wait, that gave me more points than it gave you! The season that I stopped wanting to be a Gwent Master was the season when the Way of Witcher expansion dropped, and I used to watch a lot of Red Rain and Shaggy is his name, and I remember watching them grinding for #1, and they both put in some ridiculous amount of games, like 1,200 games that patch, and they were losing sleep, and they were burning out, and although I respected the hustle, I just looked at that and said, yo, if I were to play that many games in one patch to be #1 to get the crown points, I don't think I would ever want to play again. And what happened? Well, I haven't really seen much of them. You know what I mean? Because burnout's a real thing, man. Burnout is a real thing. And it was just an example of burnout that I saw unfold in front of me, you know? But I think they're still playing games. I just don't think they're playing this game. Could I play Gezra's movement soon? Apex Legend Champion? Honestly, that would be a crazy accomplishment. To win an ALGS in Apex, I think I could die pretty happy after one of those. Because like other than Gwent, like that's where I get my competitive fix right now. Are we playing a game? I owe you a viewer game, don't I, Phenom? Guys, if you want to hit me up, by the way, I don't generally reply to messages in-game. So let's do a Discord thing. I'm pretty sure that this is you, Phenom, though, right? Because we played before. Do I have a squad in Apex? What? We just played yesterday. What? Do I get to pick my deck first? Oh, my bad. This is how often I play friendlies. I don't even know how it works. Games exist to relax, not to get exhausted. If you're not winning, you're losing, bro. Grr. I'm kidding. Listen, I play a lot of relaxing games too. You know? Animal Crossing's a vibe. You know, a little Stardew. A little Balatro. A little Pokemon. I must be thinking about someone else for sure.
Walk away from this.
I will. I will. We're just gonna play it after this game. I'm running a friendly because my buddy Victor Ortiz, aka Phenom's a generous tipper. Did he legit just queue frickin' warriors against me? Like yeah, I was just gonna say, dude. Yo, chill, bro. Christ. Here, let me do something. I was gonna rope.
Your skull'll make a fine tanker.
This is wishful thinking, but we try. Gunny slash. Boost.
I can help you if you wish.
Here. Here. The synergy?
Rain, we fight, we plunder. Full service.
Let's take the measure.
We'll take the
Why are you saying you're shadow banned? I can see what you're saying right now. Armin, can you guys see Armin on YouTube? Why would you be shadow banned? What did you do?
Can't see.
If you have to ask, though, maybe you should be. No, I'm sure people could see you, dude. I didn't do anything. Yeah. Don't worry, man. I just didn't read your message. Oh, shit. Okay, you're saying because you got the cold shoulder? No, I'm trying to play a game, bro. Something about AQ a real thing or just memeing? No, AQ's good.
Yield and save me some time.
AQ's good. Hivemind is really good. AQ's really good for Classic Swarm, Kiki, Glusty Point Slam. What else? Like, Golden Necker decks are really good. Yo, Emma, what's up? Welcome in. And look, we got the Delirium on deck. Who's this? What? Bro, I'm like 10 minutes into a new game. I don't even think that was who we just played against either. You know what's insane? We just go Olgierd, don't we? The Immortal? The Immortal Chad? Yo. You know what I think it was? He said, let's play a game. And then I was playing SK Witchers. So he probably thought I was going to continue playing SK Witchers. Or go back to Passy. And then I just had this gut feeling that it was going to be Warriors. Or something that's like Uber control. And so then I threw on Self Wound. And I get rewarded for it. So was that one gutting or two guttings? One gutting. If it sticks here, I'm doing all right. Hey, at least Skjortel's back in rotation. Gotta respect that, dude. I think Skjortel used to be one of my favorite Skellige cards. The way he plays is really cool. Why don't we just, like, just float a vial and stall? Do I have my Kadoosh? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I gotta thin her out. And then we take Golden Necker. From France, damn. Very useful for you. Do you understand them? I guess you speak really well English. I don't know if you use the translator. Since we got a bunch of you guys in here, what do you want to see for the next patch? What decks are you most excited about? Not including any balance changes yet. You don't understand? Okay. Well, I'm saying good things. I'm not talking shit. Thanks for following. And you know what I did notice though is that my channel translates pretty well with the captions when they do like the transcripts, and it translates. It's usually pretty accurate. YouTube has probably just gotten better at this. Let's go Delirium here. I low roll the hell out of it. It's usually something cool when I'm recording a video. Pakusha and Olaf, give me something.
My beauteous gods.
May Freya choose the victor. Fool me once, death on you. No one gets to fool me twice.
Let's put this down. So we got leader out of the way.
Women, children,
No shot. When Ezra's XV was talking about you must be thinking someone else, and then the other Ezra's comes in that I was thinking it was. I don't even know which one's the real one or if this guy has changed his name. I'm pretty sure I saw 15 before. So I think, is 15 the real one? Well, they're both real, but you know what I mean. Yeah, so we definitely haven't played Apex before 15.
Stars are all the trophies I need.
You ought to see the other beast.
You're not fast enough. The windmill will hit you hard.
Yeah, Q confused. Q's stupid. I'm shot right now. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna get out of round 2 without getting tiered in round 3. Because short round 3 tier just crushes me.
Blood for Svalbard! Come on! Show us what you got!
This is like crazy. I don't think I have to worry about the second iced if I'm being honest. Yeah, there's another person with the same name as you in the chat. That's what I think it should be all about. Buffing cards that are not played in general. That sucks, man.
Go ahead. Stare at me stupid and see what happens.
Please be the tier, please, sir. It's the Herald. Or, yeah.
into the fray, or I'll pay you myself.
Carry corpses? Nay, feed our foes to the crowds while they still live.
Do you mean there's a hope? This is not ranked. This is a friendly.
You're coming with me, dead or alive.
There is hope. There is hope.
The goddess protect you from all evil.
If you had tier, you would have played him. This is a really sweaty friendly game. He's going all in, dude. This guy is like... This guy's absolutely going berserk with it.
Take care
they'll take care of you.
The windmill. The sticks spin around and smash you.
Let's greet it for one more turn. Yeet. Yo, GG's Phenom, man. Respect, dude. If he pulls tier, we're dusted right there, but... Whoops. Let's go back to that Witcher deck you were asking about. I can't read that far away. My eyes are so shot. One second. See it better now. Churnzo Bog, thanks for the follow. Oh, I didn't pull it up for real. That was my deck from 2 years ago, no tier? Oh! Damn. I made that? That was me? I was kind of jocking the deck. I was like, man, how do you fit all this stuff? All that util. You got the lock, you got this, that, you got Securtal. That was fun, dude. I was a little disappointed when you brought Warriors to the table, but it could have been worse. Because, you know, it had some fun cards, too. Where am I looking? I'm looking for this one. Someone wanted to see the Witcher deck that we're trying to work with before we run it up. We're 1-0 with this right now. Phenom with another 5er, bro. Thanks, dog. Appreciate it. But yeah, we got this I'm gonna cook with. If you want to screenshot it, go for it. If it's good enough, I'll post it. It's already gonna be staying on YouTube anyways. I don't take down the VODs. Speaking of Warriors. Wait, where am I? What? I almost completed most of the base set of Pokemon Pocket. And I've actually learned how to battle somewhat in that game. And a couple of you guys have been asking for a follow-up video on that game. So I'm thinking about doing something up this week. Kind of show where we've come, or how far we've come with that game. Because I did like a first impressions video of that. It's just my effort to do like a rotating, a little bit of variety into the things, you know, keep it fresh. And so I'll be looking at that probably this week. And then we get the Gwent patch in less than 24 hours, right? It's like in 2 hours or something. Can you show this player's name specifically? Why, what's up? Are they in chat? Is that good enough? Can I close it? Or... let's try another boat. Do I play draft mode? Is it worth it? It's really fun if you haven't played it a lot. But if you're an OG and you played the old arena mode that Gwent had, you can't look at draft mode and think it's really that great. Arena mode, if you guys are new, was basically a mode where you go in and they give you like a few different leader abilities, you choose one. Then they give you like 3 cards, you choose one individually, like you're opening a pack of cards, and they do that like 20 times or 25 times, and then what you have is a deck, and you never know what's coming, and there were no pre-built packages of 3. It's literally every single card is different, so you could go with a real shit deck, or you can go with a really good one by the end of it. Yeah, it's just a lot better with the arena mode from a creativity standpoint. Whereas draft, I don't like the packages, man. The packages are like corny compared to where it was. The issue with arena was that it was expensive to play. Like, I remember when I was really bad at Gwent, I mean, when I was worse at Gwent, I'd put like $5 or $10 of like real money in just to do like a night worth of arena, because like every time I'd play, I'd be wasting a lot of ore. But my favorite part of that was trying to see like what I can build with like all the RNG. So like I was not even upset with, you know, how it ended up playing if I was able to just pull off cool stuff. I think a lot of that contributed to how I build decks today, you know? I've got brick here, which is more than fine because we could fix it. I think I'm actually going to be doing that now. Let's draw the mentor. Let's put back Lambert.
I'm much better at that.
You were good at Gwent? That's why when I said worse. That's why I said worse. Yo! Kadoosh is gonna pop off in this one. I don't know if I just do it now. I think I do it now because there's no shot that we actually get a better value one. It's sitting for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not adrenaline, so it plays for 10. It's actually not that impressive. Unless I take a leader, which is arguably worth doing. Now it's really good. Yeah, because... Wow, it still sucks. Because I don't have adrenaline. I'm so dumb. See? You're distracting me, man. Okay, look. 10 points, but it would have been worth 13 had I had adrenaline 3. That's one of the problems with this deck. Is that, well, with Witchers in general, is that it's, from a sequencing standpoint, it gets tricky to make it all, like, you know? I could have saved a leader charge, but I think I still needed those points.
Much left of that world.
They still have BT3 reach, unless I heal this up. Round 1 looks promising for me. Oh shit! Yo, Andy with the 50. Andy with the 50. I'm not sure what currency, but with the 50-something. Don't go breaking the bank, bro. 50 is a big number. But thanks, bro. Next weekend. You try to pull off a stream next weekend. Next weekend is getting into exams. But you know, I feel like weekend streams would really kind of help keep me feel like I'm not just working and doing school only, and like, you know, things are a little bit more, like, you know, I get a little bit more, yeah. So let me try to see if I can do some more weekend streams. It's like 5 cents, well, I'm 5 cents richer now.
I'll cleave you in two.
I go for the thin. I'm trying to save the trio, man. This is a ranked game, right? I think we're going to win this one. Oh, that's $3. $3 is $3. We take those. That's a trip to Starbucks, man. Give me Portal. What a shit hand. What is going on, dude? I guess I'm not playing. I guess I am not playing anything, so I can't. What's 1 million pesos worth? My biggest dono was $560, and it was a very humbling experience. And I don't know how to accept like big gifts, so I was shook. We bricked Portal. Oh damn, 50k USD. Portal is literally thinning for 1. This is actually like the crappiest draw. If I would have had selective mutation, I think I would have been fine here. You know what's crazy is that I have a card advantage, but I don't because I literally bricked it. This is winnable though still. I get these two, no doubt. Can I share the deck? Soon. I'm still working on it. Whoever donates gets a cashew. Cashews are pretty good. Macadamians are sweet. Macadamians are probably one of my favorites. Almonds. Can't go wrong. Yeah, I guess.
Sure, no problem.
Dude, I don't have any humans. Oh, shit! Oh, I forgot we put Maxi in the deck. Give me a second here. That's why I said I'm still working on the deck. Let's see. I'm deciding if I want to do another target for Portal, and I'm just looking at what I have as an option for Portal. And if not Portal, then it could just be like another gutting, for example. I might just do a 6 and 4. What's my 6 though? It'll be a human. So it's probably not. I could look at 2 5s. Hey yo? Chat just went like brrr. That was weird. Win the next one or shave the beard? I'll trim it. Freya's... I don't like double mentor. I think it's just better to have one off the... What are my good 6s, though? Come on now. Is there ever a line where we take Tome? It might actually be kind of good. You say no. Well, the thing is, if I take Vabior, then Eskel's dead. Because we have so many things that play on adrenaline, and it's awkward. And I don't call it bricking Quen, because Quen can play the whole deck. Listen, I'm gonna do that for now. Verification and a scope. Because I have multiple scope targets that are reasonable. And I've got multiple artifacts. Yo, what's up? I just played against you, man. Thanks for the sub. I left because I put Maxi in the deck right before that game when we put Eskel, and then I played Eskel for 0 points. Well, 5 points. And, you know, it's how it goes. Let's do it this way. Oh, do you want me to actually share it? There we go. There we go. Let's try this one again. I think I just explained this one, didn't I? 2 Bear Witchers is awkward because we have so many cards that play an adrenaline curve. So I'm trying to make it more proactive.
Oh, I sense trouble.
And I can already get a second one off a location if I need it. And I don't think it's necessary to always play Quen for Bear Witcher. They're probably watching the stream, and it was just a respect thing. Try again.
We've hammered enough. Let's get to work.
Double Boatin'? It's not great. What I like about the version with Avalak is that we actually get to pull Portal before it's too late, and we've already played the 4Ps that go with Portal most of the time.
Has anyone seen me?
But we'll see. Harmony should be challenging. Because they have so many engines in around 2 bleed. I would expect to lose this game. I'll play it out. But it's probably not great. See, something like that could be reasonable. But the thing is, it would only be abused by 2 decks. Arnagod Cheese behind a defender, and Colgrim. Right? So it wouldn't be used for what you want it to be used for. Oh, and then Golden Necker Shield Wall would be even worse. So it's like careful what you want, what you wish for, you know? But that would be sick. Why didn't I ability the gnome? Because I'm chatting. I'm talking to chat and I'm not always thinking about what the best lines are. I'm an entertainer. I'm just trying to be social, bro. It would have been a good leader. Saskia thins out 1 more. It's probably a beast or dryad, right? I've got 2 down here. I don't mind playing this way.
You ought to see the other beast.
And just leaving at that.
Hard.
I'm probably gonna bow out here before they can play anymore, but I want to have at least some form of carryover. So they're gonna pull out a beast. I just don't see it working out. How do you even bleed in here? If it was Saskia empty board and we were able to snipe that, then that's really helpful. But here it's just like we pass at 7, we try to fix. Because this is bricks. I mean, Portal helps me in round 2. Playing wide, going for Leo can help me in round 2. Maybe change the Eskel into a Geralt or Igni. It may be. The thing about the Eskel is the flexibility, right? Are you thinking that we change Eskel so that we can change other parts of the deck too? Yurden here would go crazy. What, a self Yurden? It would be really cool to play like a self-wound deck with Yurden. If anybody can make that work, I would want to see that. Well, it's clearly this that goes back, but then this is also dead. So this can actually stay for this, and we flip this. And then this goes back. You see what I mean, though? In this version specifically, I have so much thinning crap, but I'm not pulling any of it, and it's weird. It's probably destroying the engine. I'm gonna wait 1 turn.
No, damn it!
What do you think's better about professional? Just that it can kill something. I don't really have much to chip things down if I need to. Yeah, the deck is more gold than my hand is. And we're going into round 3. Pings for Mentor. I suppose, but then I might as well switch the leader to PF. I draw into full trio. That's a good sign. There we go. I mean, it only had to get better from there, right? It was that bad going into round 3, so...
Stare at me stump again, see what happens.
I just think scenario destroys us here. I'm gonna have to take verification on it. It sucks because they've already got 16 points on the board. We got Oleg, Sandra with the follow, thank you. Do you think that they're running a bunch of relics? From my experience, when you have Saskia location, or rather scenario, and you try to fit in a ton of relics, it's very difficult. I don't think they're running unicorns. I think it's bait. I could be wrong. Just Dana. But then Dana needs removal too. Dana could be Heatwave. It's probably this. And then Dana separate. Not even premium. I don't think I can afford to go wider because I have scope. So I can't play scope for one of these, but I could do scope for, I guess, one of these. Because we're filling right up, you know what I mean? We've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now I wish I did it this way. That's insane. So they have one ranger down. They're probably running double ranger with Treant and not with the Whisperers here. I'm pretty sure we just go for a float.
No, oh no, no, no. You can't just sacrifice it.
So they're going to pivot to something else? So they have the other ranger in hand? I probably go now into Bear Witcher to kill off the chameleon before it gets worse, right?
Let's get this over with.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Because I can actually do it on adrenaline. So the 12 dies, but I can kill like a 10 plus. It could be bluff. I think it would be kind of risky for you there.
That is all I need.
I'm not thinking they have Whisperers. Heatwave is worth 13. This is worth 4, 5, 6. Well, 8 plus 3 plus 3. Let's do this first, because I have to look at this space issue, you know? Do you guys think I should go heat wave, or I think I have to go heat wave still? Oh no, they have the click. I think I have to go heat wave still instead of QM. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6. Well, 5, 6. Yeah, we can't. We have to go heat wave.
Too old for this shit.
Holy. So we got a heat wave the 11. And then they play like a 20-point plus another 20-point play. Yeah, they're gonna heat wave this. I think they can fit heat wave in this.
Who the hell are you calling hot-headed?
Honestly, wasn't terrible, you know? Actually wasn't terrible. It was like the same game, you know? There goes the beard. I said I'd trim it, and by trim I mean like a millimeter. So version number 1 was like this. This is what I had. Why don't I show you what I had before I started streaming? Because I was trying to play it more aggro. Scared? No, it's just a preference. Come on. Why? Why would I do that? Bro, I'd be like the most Mr. Clean looking guy. Like, it's been how many years since I've been baby-faced, man? Probably like 7, 8. Last say round 3 seems to be OP. Agreed. It gets you far. It always grows back. It does, yes, that is a fact. I'm trying to decide if I want to P1 last time before I start this game. Give me a sec. And I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be like 1 minute, and then we'll run it back, and yeah. I'll run this version, and then the patch is almost over. Did you guys get your votes in? You guys get your votes in? I'm letting you, we can actually do our own little coalition right now if you want to really shake things up. I'm down to do that real quick. We got 2 hours to vote. You can give me some constructive feedback on my changes, and then I'll go and I'll change them for you to make everybody happy. We can find a compromise, and then we'll all put in our votes at the same time. And let's see if we can get our picks to roll through. All right? So give me like a minute or two, and let's get this discussion folded. Because my opinions since I posted this have changed a little bit. Not because I've been persuaded by anybody, but just because there are other things I want to see good too. So, you know why I picked this? Because they gave me a card reveal for the last expansion of the entire game, and it was a shitty card. And I never got to really play it, and it was this card. So that's a personal one for me. So I'd prefer if that one stays. But give me a second. We'll run through it together. We'll all cast our votes, and we'll make history, boys. All right? Be right back. Nah, man, I think my bladder is actually broken. All my years of caffeine abuse, I feel like my bladder is actually broken. I got one more vote for you guys before we get into this vote. It's a more important vote actually. Where's the deck thing? Deck builder. Where's my camera? With a bang on the desk. Are we doing the bang cherry vanilla? Energy drink, ice cold, ice cold, ice cold, straight from the mini fridge. Or are we doing the Pabst Blue Ribbon lager? I think it's a lager. Are we doing a beer? Or are we doing an energy drink for the next drink of the day? One of them has to be consumed. I've already preloaded on water, and I don't drink. I'm not a drinker. But one beer is not... I don't consider one beer every 3 to 4 weeks a drinker. Because I don't drink. I actually bought this 6-pack, and they're small cans, and this is the most I had to drink in like several months. And it's lasted me 2 weeks, and there's still a couple left. I'm not getting faded. No, I don't enjoy getting faded like that anymore. I'm going for the beer. Last week I had one. I might have had a second. I don't recall. Bro, I don't drink like I used to, man. Anyways, we got an important council meeting here. The council has spoken. You know, we're gonna go through the list. We're gonna make it right. Because when I first did this, I did about 5 minutes, 10 minutes tops. You gave me shit for a beer? For one beer. Patty's like, those are rookie numbers. Can I do a game with my Passiflora deck? We did that for probably about 6 games earlier this stream. David M with the follow, thank you. Well, the sub on YouTube, same thing. Appreciate it, man. All right, number 1. Cockatrice. Why is it... Do they not show premiums in this? I guess not. So, Cockatrice... No, you're on Mandy's account. I saw you earlier, then you disappeared. Deploy boost self by 2 for each adjacent beast. Predator. Also poison an enemy unit. The reason why I wanted to buff this in the first place was because it has 6 points, but no one's using these abilities at all. And I felt like there was a really cool synergy for low unit Madoc Poison that could revitalize monsters in a different way. And potentially, between Madoc and all that, make Devil's Puffball a card that you could actually consider playing. Because if we go monsters, we can actually do like a whole monsters thematic poison thing, you know? Like, you can't expect to scrap with a monster and not get poisoned once in a while. What? They're freaking monsters. So why don't we try to introduce that a little bit more? You know what I mean? Because look. Well, that's not a good filter. But anyways, we got Puffball that can work really well there. And then we've got the King Cobras that you could consider putting in at that rate. And this would actually be good support to Tatterwing in a different way as well, because you're still playing low base power stuff. You know, you've got 2 options for poison here, which are not OP. You've got this option for poison here, and you've got Morale. So you can put in that neutral poison package and do something with monsters that could be interesting. I think that would be sweet. Right? Also, Monsters has a lot of beasts. So, apparently they don't. Oh, I put beats. Right? You got a lot of beasts and monsters. I mean, they are monsters, right? So you got adjacent beasts. Just focus on the ones that are monsters, guys. I can't filter it much better than this. There we go. So, you see what I mean? We could do like a rat swarm with poison as removal. You know? You go wide, you boost it all up. And this actually, the cockatrice, was directly the same rationale, thought process, as my Germain buff. The cows are beasts. So I was thinking about going, doing a beast deck with Arachis Swarm, having cockatrice and a bunch of beasts in there with organics. That's also a thing you can do. If you don't want to do, let's say, Madoc, you've got that, and then you can boost these, and you could do payoff cards like, Bone Talisman. And get additional points. So you guys are good on Cockatrice? We're doing the thing? If I get no yeses or no's, nothing changes. Yo, Luke, what's up, man? We're just, we're colluding here. We're doing a balance council. So it's in 2 hours, so we have to decide what's gonna happen. I think Cockatrice is gonna be sweet. Moving on. Fortune Teller. Give Doom to an enemy unit. Or Veil. The Veil part is actually a buff for Witchers. Right? I want to be able to play into the Griffin Witcher combo a bit better. And just have, like, your traditional Witchers be stronger. And also you can give even something like this Veil. Like, you can keep a lot of things going and working well if you can give them Veil. Doomed prevents toxicity, because Doomed prevents you from being able to play cards again from the battlefield. So a lot of this, like, mill crap can't work. A lot of this, like, I'm going to resurrect that back later type situations won't work, because you could just Doom off everything they play. You run double of these, and then you run Gaunter. It can actually make this card playable. Like, why is he such a significant character in general that... and no one plays him in the game? I have no idea. Well, there's not really much incentive to play him. Maybe he could be 9, but maybe 9's too strong. Maybe he should be 7/10. He should be 7/10 and these should be 5 force. I don't mind him being 9 though. Because if he goes to 9, if he's a 6/9, then you can play him in Golden Necker. And then Golden Necker has a removal package outside of Poison that could just be put instead of just jamming Unicorns, Curse of Corruption, and like keeping it boring, same old removal stuff, right? You actually give it more of a reason to be played. And something like Gaunter prevents like a lot of those like Sabbath decks from being as good without having to nerf Sabbath. Okay, so that's that. This one's a personal pick because I revealed the card and I never got to play it. I might actually consider taking away Cyclops and replacing him. Be nice to bring him to 9. Maybe we're going to do that. Maybe we can sub out one of these and do that. I think I'm going to take away Cyclops from a decreased base power, because it's a problematic card, but I think if other cards get nerfed for monsters, then it won't be as problematic. It's a support for Death Wish, it's a support for Thrive, it's a support for Ogroids, which is important, but that's like kind of where my thought process was coming from. It's like, if this one card is so good in so many different things, is it too good? But then I thought about dwarves. The bronze dwarfs are really good. Nilfgaard's got a lot of good 5s and 6s too. Skellige's got a lot of good 5s and 6s. So I just wonder if Cyclops is the best pick. You know what I mean? So I might actually take it away, because there's probably something we can do better on. I still think it's good for a Death Wish proc and all that, but again, it doesn't seem to be the most problematic thing for me here. Power decrease. Any ideas come to your mind? Oh, you missed the announcement earlier, Daniel, about reviving Gwent. Gwent Reborn. Base power nerf. I would say her, but it's okay. Because I've watched the deck play out for a couple months, and even though she's really good, the deck is not amazing. If I can't find something better than Cyclops, we keep it the way it is. That's how it goes. These are not unreasonable. Everything here is pretty fair. Revenants are reasonable. Touching this kills the card. I don't love these bonded. This actually annoys me. But it just got nerfed. Because they were 5, now they're 4. And then a Harpy Egg is 4 instead of 3. So I want to say, like, okay. You know, that's enough. Yo, appreciate you, man. Shout out Revenge. What's my idea with War Elephant? I'll tell you in a sec here. Decreasing power. Actually, what do you guys think about Fnatic? That's a buff. Because when I was playing Self Wound, I'm like, man, this is kind of tough. I don't know. This might actually go further than I'm looking at it. This could be busted. Because we have to think about enabling Svalblood, right? I don't think it's that bad, though. That's a placeholder for Cyclops right now. What do you mean? Berserk 2, you would just use self-damage right away and kill it. Flip it. Like, you know what I mean? You'd play it, and you'd just use an order off anything. If Svalblood did twice in a turn, it would be a nerf? Ah, shit. Yeah, we've already touched that one enough. We don't need to make it worse. There's just not a lot that I'm like, oh, wow. Maybe it's on the top end and I'm missing it here. this wouldn't do anything if I touched that one. A lot of this wouldn't really do anything. Mamuna's not bad. Would you guys think Mamuna nerf by 1 power is reasonable? That's one I can actually get behind. Where do you go to vote? It's so funny how Dandelion's actually busted. It's so funny how Dandelion's play rate went up like 3,000% ever since that Golden Necker meta breaker we did. Actually, Mamuna will die to a boat. Is that fair? Enough people aren't really playing pirates, though. I'm trying to take this out. I'm trying to take Fnatic out and put something else. I'm trying to decide if I want to try to nerf Mamuna, because I'm tired of seeing relics every single game. It's boring. Surprisingly not today, though, which is crazy. I mean, it grays out whatever's not a unit, but I guess... I don't mind Mamuna. We're nerfing a base power here. You think Radovid's worth a nerf? The thing is, Ada's not really good if you don't have Revenants or cursed stuff on the board. Radovid's kind of toxic. I had Cyclops. I think Cyclops is actually just a good nerf. If I can't find anything better, I'm going to keep it. Because this was on my original dock. Not that Cyclops, this one. We're running out of time, though. Judgment's better to nerf than actual. Do you guys find that Devotion Siege is problematic? And if you do, why do you think it is? I think that it mainly has to do with the inexpensive fitting options. That's why I was so hard on Demavin 3 and Rafford's. I agree with that to an extent. He's not as good as Fukusha or Marquise. I wouldn't be... You know what, listen. I wouldn't be opposed to switching out Demavent. If I switched these two, power and provisions, so you think a 9/9 is the best? She's too strong in most lists. Let me tell you something. Last patch, I had our boy here, Frex, like, as a provision increase instead of a base power decrease, and everyone was giving me flack for it. Then, this patch, some other people, I think it was Kerp, put out a freak's friggin' provision increase, and everyone's like, that's a good idea. So, but before I saw that, I said, okay, well, since you guys didn't want to take the prov increase, then I went for the decrease. But now you guys seem to like the increase, so I can actually maybe contribute towards making it happen. The reason why I think it's important is because he is playing for more points than Katakin, and Katakin's 9. So we got to keep it fair, don't we? Yeah, all in a day's work, man. I'm just a lumberjack. Like, this is what I was talking about. This is why I initially made that statement. Was like, bro, like, you have a 6-9, which is good. It's good. It sees play all the time. He will still see play at 9. There's worse problems in the game, man. That's why I wanted to make him 9. I don't think that Devotion Symbiosis needs to be killed. You have to understand, I'm a Scoia'tael main, man. Why would I not want to see them do good? Do well. You know? Like, it's just a matter of, like, I call it how I think it is, and I don't think it's fair for him to be 8. Because Devotion is not even a condition right now. You know how many people have been like, oh... buff Devotion, like, it's been like a thing for the last like 5 years, man. So, well, 2 years, 2.5 years. And Devotion's good. Devotion's good. Why is one of the most played decks right now in the whole game Devotion? Two. Frost, Siege. Those are like all crazy, heavily played 2,500 plus decks right there. And honestly, Symbiosis is right with them right now because of the control options they have off the Naiads. So I'm going to say Frex gets the nerf here, but I'm not going to double nerf him. We're going to basically do a power decrease to something else. I thought about doing Hubert. Because remember how I talked about all the cheap thinning options for Northern Realms? I thought about making Hubert a 4-8 in my books. He plays better than Knickers, and he's a better value than Roach. Who's what? He's better than Katakin? Sure, but he's slow. He's not slow. That's the problem, Adrian. Frex is not slow at all. Bro, you take Shaping Nature with Vitality on Frex, you get him every single turn. You're spawning 2, 2, 2, 2. And then for every 2 you spawn, it's making your trees worth 1 more, 1 more, 1 more, 1 more. How is that fair? It's a 1 per turn engine funnel versus Katakin that spits out a 3 power token that does fuck all. And the condition for it is much harder to get because you've got less cards that give bleeding. And also, you have to worry about Nekarat sticking on the board where Vitality comes from anywhere. Vampires can't keep Katakin alive, which is one of the reasons why, like, I have to run Vile and Vampires in order to keep this alive and my Nekarats alive. Like, that's like the best bet we got. It's like we gotta put boosty cards in, and then we take away from our strat, and we have to kind of, like, you know, throw a defensive twist on it. So for base power nerf, I need 1 more. Blood Moon to 9p? Maybe we can do something like that, but I kind of like this. Provision decrease, I kind of like this a lot, and we'll get to that. I think there's a lot of opportunities. I think Blood Moon might have to wait for the next one. Provision, honestly, power decrease, Angus. You guys think fuck Angus? I think fuck this guy, bro. Put him in 5-point removal because they're going to purify him and replay him 100 times. Thank you. Fuck Angus. Load up your games right now. We're voting. There's only an hour left before Balance Council. If you're on Android, iOS, pull that shit up. Tablet, computer. Let's get it all together, man. And then everybody's going to be like, where do these picks come from? What? And then we got Q's last minute coalition. Listen, I love Scoia'tael, but this card is crazy. And honestly, Patreon or YouTube, where do you pay for? It feels like such an awkward question to answer, but honestly, dude, send me whatever you want to send me on YouTube, and then put a comment saying like, this is what I really want you to make, and I'll put that right at the top of my list. But don't feel like you have to do that, because I don't just make decks based on if people are giving me money. You know, I do a lot of requests based on just if I see a couple people, you know, saying the same thing, I'll do that too, you know. But generally, money does motivate a little bit to do things I don't feel like doing. So if it's a deck you know I don't like, I'll probably feel more inclined to do it for like $5-10, you know. It's just how it goes. But again, that's not what it's all about, guys. So we got fuck Angus. I think Raffords is actually good to nerf here by 1. The reason why is because we take leader charge off him first turn every single time, puts him to 6. 6 revolves usually 1 card that we can, you know, like a 5-point or 4-point plus board damage to remove. But that doesn't even take into consideration the Crystal Skull and all that. You know what I mean? So is there a better option than Rafford's Vengeance? Maybe. Maybe. But what is it? What do you guys think it is? I don't know. I think Rafford's is good because Devotion Siege seems to be a problem for me. Stefan? Stefan's actually a good one too. But Nilfgaard keeps getting hit. I feel like they need to be left alone for 1 patch. Raffords is always killed for you. Do you float it? Are you sitting there? You just throwing it on the board waiting for Zeal? Oh, the custom card? Yeah, like a lot of these guys see the stuff on Reddit. The one you sent me was from Reddit, right? Axel nerf? So, okay, listen, because we're running out of time, literally, Balance Council is about to shut down. Why do you think, like, Axel? Okay, let's see both sides. Axel versus Raffords. Who thinks Axel's better? Who thinks Raffords is better? Let's start doing that game, okay? And then if we agree on Axel, okay, what's better than Axel? And like, if you got valid points, let me know. But so far, I like Raffords. The problem is Axel supports Battle Trance, which is also in a bad spot. So you guys, like a lot of you guys want to buff Battle Trance, but you're nerfing it. You're also nerfing mid-range Golden Necker and all that, but you're hurting Battle Trance. You always use the leader charge on Raffords. Witchfinder doesn't see enough play to be a consideration here, Raghav, unfortunately. Bounty itself is difficult to play, but it's not necessarily the strongest deck, and it has consistency, like draw issues sometimes, and if it plays against any sort of control and you kill the spenders, well, the deck can't really do anything about those bounties, you know? So I don't know about bounty nerfs right now, to be honest. Okay, let's keep Raffords moving on. You guys like Riptide? Also, by the way, over the last week or so, I've been putting out a bunch of monsters videos, and there's a reason. There's kind of like methodology to this whole thing. Like, I've been playing a lot of Riptide, right? And notice how every video, every time I play the card, I'm telling you guys, like, look at this balance card. Because I want to show you what it can get away with. Why do you think Riptide deserves to be in every single Golden Necker deck for monsters? That was my problem. It's not so much the 10 power, because who cares about the reach? It's about the deck reach. So what? You think he should be played in every single monsters deck, regardless of whether it's Golden Necker, Devotion, anything? Any single type of monsters deck, he's auto-include. How come that's fair when he's supposed to be an Ogroid and Thrive synergy? Well, let's go play the best Relic card. Let's go play the best Wild Hunt card. So I was thinking, look, if we put him to 10, Ogroids and Thrive, they still play him. Relic Point Slam probably will still play him, right? So that's already 3 decks right there, and their variations, you know? But you can't put them in Golden Necker decks. Why is it fair to play Golden Necker deck when you got this, you got Toad Prince, the Reggaray, Unicorns, you know, boom, 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 like non-stop every single time you play something. Listen, I'm not saying we sit here and we nerf the damn guy every single patch. I'm telling you, 10-10, we shut up and leave him alone. That's it. We move on, man. 10-10 and we shut up. I don't want to keep talking about the same cards every day. There's a reason why something gets nerfed more than once, though. Is like, you nerf it once, you realize, okay, it still needs a bit of a nerf. We keep it there. Winter Queen, I think a lot of you guys supported me on the Riptide one. We changed this to go with some of the other voting groups so we can get some things through. I'm happy with these two. A lot of you guys disagreed with me in Winter Queen. So I want to hear kind of your reason behind that and maybe what you think is better. I think Winter Queen nerf is good because, okay, first of all, look at her. 8, 8, 4. Okay. What does he do? He's a 5/8. She's a 24 for 8 potential. And you got to realize that people do this in such a way, they're smart about it, okay? Because they know you can remove her at 4 power. It's not that difficult to realize that, you know what I mean? But they go and take Ardgeth when you're at the point of no return, right? They pick the perfect situation for it, and then they play it. Or they win round 1 by pushing with full leader, bruisers, this, that. They go into round 2. They play uninteractive. They stack it up with Tyrannalia, a bunch of Frost. Then they just slam her. She comes down at 5. Then you're like, okay, now I need 5 points of removal. And if I don't remove her right now, then it requires a heat wave. And if I don't have a heat wave, she plays for 24 to 36 points. And then I lose because I have to go down 3 cards. I don't think I'm that crazy, man. Like, I think she sits at 9 and she's really good. Which SY leader would you buff? Why do all the leaders keep getting higher and all the cards keep getting lower? I feel like it's ever since Sunset, everybody just wants to be able to play these like superhero crazy decks. You know, I kind of like when decks can only fit so many good cards and then you're forced to play some bad ones too. I just don't like necessarily the direction it's going where, you know, it's like, oh, maybe you don't have to play as many 4 provision cards because we're giving you a 17 cost leader. You know? But for me, I like 4 provision playmakers. But now you see like it's just everything's scaling up, man. Look at this. 17, 17, 17. I understand the logic. Okay, we buffed the 3 here. Fine. But like look at everything else in the entire game's practically 16. And then like the lowest we'll go is 14. Whereas before, the lowest we'd go was like 11 or 10. You realize that? I don't know, man. I think balancing is a lot harder than we thought it was. And if we gave CDPR maybe a little bit of an easier time, you know, weren't so critical, maybe they wouldn't have gotten tired of listening to our shit and would have put out some more expansions, you know? Because everyone was pretty nasty to them, you know? And then we're now the ones having to do their job. And we realize it's not so easy. So I think we're going to stick with these. Now, Rayla, because I think Rayla is such an unpopular opinion right now, even though I think she'd be great, I'd be willing to sub her out for something else that might make more sense. But Jermaine Bicant was basically like me going, okay, we could do a monster beast swarm. We could do we could do Northern Realms Uprising boost. Like, you know, with the old Visigurd, right? I wanted to do a Visigurd payoff deck like I used to play in 2020, 2019. I used to do Jermaine, Visigurd, Scytheman. You got a couple Bone Talismans in there, you know what I mean? And you can go Corvo, Drummers, Triadums, and just like have AoE damage and boost. So that's kind of what I wanted here. It's also good for Meave. It's also good for Northern or Nilfgaard when you look at like a Knights type deck, right? Look at this. Knight Challenger, boost all units, right? We recently got a buff on Yen. So Yennefer can do that. You know what I mean? It plays good in AQ, plays good in you could do this package in any faction. You could do it in Firesworn if you really wanted to and just not run Disarray. You know what I mean? You could do it in any faction. You can create like some kind of swarm payoff, but I think it would be really good for monsters and really good for Northern Realms primarily, right? So that's why I wanted that one to go through so bad. I think it would have been so cool. Yeah, Standard Bearer, it would make that playable. And then you could argue, okay, well, maybe it makes the Forgotten Gurden more valuable. And some people actually throw this back into rotation because it doesn't hurt. To be able to have a tech this obscure nowadays actually pay off once in a while could feel good. Blood Moon is a consideration too. I think Blood Moon could be instead of my Rayla for this patch. I think I'm going to give you that. And the reason why I want War Elephant to work so badly is because we all complain about the only good Northern Realms decks are Militale or Siege and or Golden Neck or this, that, and nothing else is playable. Well, you know what, man? War Elephant could be good. It could be really good. Look, when I was doing it earlier this season, I had War Elephant, and I had like I did like an Ale of Ancestors deck, and I had like Shawnee, Priscilla, and I was doing like this crazy cooldown assembly line. Balatro is good. Wait, it is a good game. We're not playing it today. Oh yeah, card game genre is not becoming less popular. I don't know what you guys are saying. Pokemon Pocket just came out. October 30th, Pokemon Pocket official release came out. Apparently the game's making like $5 million per day. And that's a competitive card game where people are paying money to buy packs and they're playing online against other people. $5 million per day. Marvel Snap, still popular. People still play Gwent. You know, Hearthstone still has more views than Gwent ever had. Slay the Spire 2 is on the way because of its success of being so damn popular. Balatro is up for Game of the Year. Card games becoming less popular. Come on now. If you said hero shooters are becoming less popular, I would agree with you. Come on. But card games, bro? The fuck? People still play poker. Like, what? Come on, man. I'm not trying to give you shit, but like, dude, card games are in a good place right now. Slay the Spire 2 is going to be good for the roguelike genre. You know? Competitive card games, Pokemon's taking over like crazy right now. And if CDPR gets greedy and says, I want a piece of that again, and they just decide to go more predatory with the monetization, which we're all still probably going to pay for, then there could be a Gwent 2, right? So, listen, War Elephant cooldown deck's going to be really cool. War Elephant can give Full Test maybe a different, not Full Test, Henselt a different use. Because you guys, maybe some of you guys just assume he only pulls sieges. It's crew unit. This is a crew unit, right? So crew unit, we pull out. We maybe put this behind a defender if we need to, if it goes super tall. We get Priscilla, gets to heal it. We go with a couple winches. We get things like this. Could be the craziest finisher ever. You could play this in Shield Wall. You could play this in Stockpile. You can make like a lot of really interesting things. Oh yeah. Not even to mention Magic the Gathering Arena, right? That's something I haven't even tried yet, but I want to try. Like a lot of people moved on from Gwent to that game specifically, and even my viewers included. And I've been meaning to give it a shot one of these days. So, you know, there's always going to be a new card game. The problem is that people can't keep spitting games out like fast food. They actually have to think about the player base, what people want to see, what people are willing to pay for. And, like, don't try to finesse us, man. We're smart people. We're fucking nerds, bro. We're playing card games. Like, if we see someone just trying to make a buck off us and they give us crappy games in, like, exchange for that, like, we're gonna be vocal about it. Hands down. You know what I mean? But if you make a genuinely good game, those cans, I took 4 sips. Listen, dude, this is my vote for the patch. My official vote. I'm not changing it. If you guys want to jump ship and try to push through some of these that we talked about for the last little while, we can make it happen. Not this time. I think I got it down. I got it exactly where I want it. Nope. Fukusha doesn't need to be touched. She's already 14. When she came out, she was like 12 or something. So 14 is fine. Otherwise, you'll never see a rain deck again. You know? Because, yeah. It makes her too obscure. I think she's not an auto-include like she used to be. She's still good. Even 2 out of 12, listen, I would be happy with, like, these 2. Or like, 1 here, 2... I think we get this one through because of other people doing the same thing. I think we get this one through because I have people that are already backing me on this one. But the rest is up in the air. Again, this is not something that I do. This is just something that I did today. You know what I mean? This is just something that I did today. I genuinely don't enjoy that conversation much on Reddit. And maybe I'll do a conversation on YouTube on my own terms. But I'm not going to sit here and advocate all month for changes. I'm just going to talk about it at the end of the patch because it's something to do, you know? So that's that. And we're gonna run another game, and then I'm probably gonna sign off. Let's try this one. Let's try this one more time. Yo, Clutch Daddy, thanks for the Twitch follow as well.
You've talked enough.
It's time for me to eat something. Avalak into... I think Avalak for Portal is fine. And... the hand's good. The hand's fine. It's time. 20 minutes. 17 minutes. But I'm not playing for new patch right now. I don't feel like playing anymore. That sounds bad. But no, like I just feel like eating and chilling, and then I got some reading to do. I think that this version has been more successful, though. This is the one that we haven't looked at today. But I like the idea with raiding fleet and the boats and maybe getting into the mentors. So I'm thinking about using that deck and maybe repositioning it to more of like a... more of a... what's it called? Patricidal deck. Yo, Boofle, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Let's keep this alive. Reckless Shoop. 100% what it is. Yo, the only reason why I told you I go there is to just go, that Cuseno guy on YouTube who posts videos every single day? And then I just want to see how far I can take it sometimes. If I get like banned from the channel or timed out or something like that for self-promo. But so far, nothing's happened. I'm pretty sure I'm breaking rules with that. You're killing the card that doesn't really matter that much to kill. You gonna use the second one too? Well, I know my second card's gonna be a Witcher. I could just play him.
No, oh no, no, no. You can't just sacrifice it.
Oh no.
Isn't that like risky looking? You just throw him down? It was all calculated. Now I gotta figure out how to enable the priest. Thank you. That is awkward. What, just this part or this part? Here, let's be a little safer with it. Just in case they got movement too. Should I just use a random ass leader for the Erendite? Yeah, because they're running arrow as well, I think. Heatwave just... Yeah, that's a good trade. Is there a better way? No, not really. This is good. Ball deck? Yo, Nemo, what's up? It's not a bad removal. That's not bad. Or we just pass, because, yeah. Witchers are tough, man. They're in such a weird place, because you can't really do a whole lot to Arnagod without making him unfair. Sangreal for arrow decks. I suppose you could purify it after then. If I was doing shield wall, I would definitely do it. I think that would be cool. Oh damn, that's cool. New Witcher book. This is not bad. Do we just keep? Because I can't afford to break it. NR Witchers are just better too, because NR has ways to fix their deck with their mentors. I feel like they're more useful than these mentors. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to play for the sword here. Okay, so he did win on even. Doesn't mean they won the game. Shoop's already played no resilience. Nah, this deck's actually kind of a serious one. I don't know about this card, but like in general, Reckless Shoop with the whole discard thing and Snowdrop could be very effective. Can't say I love that. At least we could try to, like, mitigate damage, make it not as bad. Yeah. I've lost to this deck enough times, because the Erendite is always good. Their Erendite's always, like, 17 points. Yeah, I guess then you're holding Peller to make sure of it. I think it gets the most value in Shield Wall, because you could play it on the Immortals too. You could do it on a lot of stuff, or just throw a shield on anything if you don't have a Purify. Or, if you use the Sangreal, it's going to pull out the what's her name? Secret Service, you know what I mean? You think I get squirreled here? I just don't want to get squirreled off that, because then I'm definitely losing. Yo, not sorry. What's up? How you doing? No! Oh, I thought you were going to take this one. It would have been worth more. I think I'm just going to go for this now. Because then it gets me ahead by 1. Oh yeah, for sure, because it thins. Hood Kudak feels like a joke. It's like, you gotta get 2 things that are right beside each other that are locked right away, and then you're like, ha! But then again, Hood Kudak could be kind of good in one of those, like, Siggy decks, you know? With that location. Oh. But do you have a squirrel? Probably.
Beautiful is a fear of dangers full.
Much left of that world.
I don't know if I should play this first or this first. But it looks like they're going for it. Probably Marjoram here. I'm thinking about taking Geralt in for Leo because it's the most useless card in a short round, but it might actually be good. Watch, destroy a random, or seize a random, or resilience. Might as well take away from it. So no Erendite with this one. Or I just missed it. I don't think there is, though. Is that the best we're gonna get? I think so. I'm taking a lot of chances here by floating a 6. Let's see. Why would you hunt for that, of all things? Why was it Nilfgaard to go... Like, it's not even your biggest points play. Maybe they wanted to go for a Nausicaa Sergeant? Like, how do you... I don't know. Anyways. I think it was winnable if the card stuck. Because Heatwave off a nudge down card, they would have played Heatwave later though, and it would have had a 4 base body to hit, but the extra boost would have went onto the token. But if I nudge the token down to a 1, it's hard to do the math on it when you don't see it in front of you, but it's close. Well, it wasn't close, but it could have been closer. Either way, I think this is a testament of how Witchers is going right now for Skellige. At least the ones that I've been playing. You know what I mean? So here's what we'll do. Let's do a little sign off here. I need to... I'm going to keep Tatterwing there for now. I've played a lot of vampires recently. I'm still working on Tatterwing. I need to gut my Witcher's deck, forget everything I thought about, and move on. I think I'm going to do the same with that. I think I'm going to keep this because I love it. This is really fun too. I like my... Yeah. Witchers is not going to change next patch. I don't feel like playing it again. Devil Gift, I'm okay without right now. Again, a lot of vamps recently. I had fun with Ball, sure. I'm going to keep these 4 for now. And then next time we hop on, we are definitely doing new stuff. I'm going to show you guys one more time what we voted for today for the Balance Council. If you guys want to join in, you got like 5 minutes. But either way, whoops, we'll find out exactly what happens soon. I don't care, I'm still playing the game regardless. 1 minute. Should we stick around long enough to see what the changes are? How do you check? Does it show me right away? It's over. It's over. All the fighting over the last month has come to an end. Does that mean the season's over too? Oh, by the way, I got to... Oh yeah, we have to wait an hour before we see. So I'm not going to stick around and wait. But I got to 2500 for with this monsters deck here. I want to show you guys. Let me show you guys the newest deck. If you want to take the game seriously, yeah, with this exact deck, 2500 meta breaker. Yeah. Just there because it looks cool. 2500. Can you believe that they actually published this though? With like a card that's actually busted by itself that does not work? I think that's insane. Yeah, you can play that. You could play that to 2500, I promise. No, I'm not even going to get into it. I can't. So we got this one here. We're going to be playing a non-devotion frost deck. This one took me to 2503 MMR. The season of November. Never let them know your next move. That's why I put an old spear tip asleep in the deck with no old spear tip. We got a Reaver's Tech because they're so bad. And you got to go with the tall punish option. We have really good tall punish engine control, you know. And point slam. We got some Wild Hunt Riders. 6-point slam here. And 2 purifies because, you know, I have a lot of things that need purification, even though they have Veil. It's good. And only a few turns of Frost, but we really need to double up on these Navigators. It's important. And yeah, a lock, you know, Duregare, favorite card. I put this in everything. It's like Frank's Red Hot Sauce. Put that shit on everything. We got Duregare. And yeah, man. Subscribe. I don't know. That's a shit deck. I think it's like the worst starter deck they have. At least it has Frost. Yeah, we played it like a week ago. It was pretty good. I don't think it's going to change. We'll find out soon. I'm going to go get something to eat. And then I'll check back and see what the changes were. If you guys want to chat about it in Discord, I'll look at the messages there. And then, you know, it's going to take it easy a bit. But, yeah. I don't know if I can raid from here. Who are we raiding? Who's online? Who's streaming? It won't send my YouTube viewers, but it'll send the Twitch ones. How do you raid on Twitch still? I think it's just the /. We got Moshcraft. We got Metallic Danny. We got some new guy. Oh, he's not English. Let's go see. I don't know. We'll see whoever. Did it work? I don't think so. I'm not sure how to do it when I'm multi-streaming. Anyways, thank you guys. It's been fun. Appreciate it. Have a good weekend, and I'll catch you shortly. We got deck guide coming out tomorrow, and a bunch of stuff for the week, man. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for the donos. Thanks for the new follows, the new subs, all that. See you soon.